Yo, what's up, Drew? First one in, let's go. What's up, DJ Mimsy? Hope you're doing well, homie. Happy. For some reason, I almost said happy Saturday. It's a Sunday. All right. Hello, everyone. Also, how's my volume compared to the music? I can't adjust it as needed. Yo, what's up, Golf Professor? Grease, Sagittarius, Anthony, Akegag, Natish, Todd, Caspers, Hamad. Welcome in, everyone. Epiphany, hello. Got a Shadow Excadrill? Let's go. I tagged the raid roll? Oh, no. I made a mistake. I made a mistake, chat. You got a Shadow X rank 55. Nice. What's up, Natish, Phoenix, Valen, Anthony, Metal Burst. What's up, Caspers? Giuliano, hello. Hey, what are we raiding? I made a mistake, chat. I made a mistake. However, what I did not make a mistake in is chat. You know how they have these regionals? And then they have local tournaments. Yo, we got Francisco with the Grade League membership. Thank you so much, man. I'll get this spray going. Oh, that is cold. Thank you so much for supporting the content, man. Much appreciated. So they have like local tournaments, which I went to, and I placed first. So let's go. Got 4 prize packs. Gonna open them on stream at some point today, probably. Granted, it was a small local tournament, but I took Arctibax and I won. Also, chat, who do you notice has made an appearance in the top 12 for the first time ever? Right here. It's starting to get used, chat. It's starting to get used. No! 83% Medi, 58% Lantern, 45% Superior. This warms my heart to see people realizing how good Superior is. 40% Licky, 35% A-Slash, 33% Gligar, 28% Frostlash, 26% Umbreon, 21%... Oh, 21% Carbink. Yo, what's up, Eric? Yo, what's up, Matthew? Oh, we don't like to see that, chat. We don't like to see that at all. Swampert, 19%. Mandibuzz, 18%. And we have our homie Venusaur at 17%. So what I used, the interesting things that I used at my local were I used Arctibax and I used Flash Cannon Registeel. There was one like super serious player, and then there was, so it was a pretty small regional, but there was like one person who was like done really well at like the in-person regionals before. And then there was 2 people who hadn't been to a regional before. But yeah, I was running the Flash Cannon. I also ran my Mirror Slaying Metacham with Dynamic Punch. And I ran Mandibuzz. I brought it 0 games. Stream's buffering. I might try restarting at Polaris because I'm not showing any dropped frames on my end. But yeah, my team, hold on. Let me pull up my mirror here. I can pull up my mirror real quick and then show the team I used, the full team. Yeah, like sometimes YouTube's tripping. I might try just restarting. Alright. For the local, it was this. We had the Mirror Slaying Metacham, which is the 10-15-6. Mandibuzz that I brought 0 games. Lantern with Spark, Arctibax, Superior, and Flash Cannon Registeel. Yeah, so we're at Toronto, chat. Hold on. I went too far, chat. I made a mistake. Can we see teams, please? There are teams. All right. We have Cody Lawson rocking the Gligar Superior Sableye, Medicham, Lantern, Shadow A/, Final Boss AJ with a cool team. I see Ninetales, Defense Deoxys, Pelipper. I don't like the Galarian Stunfisk pick. I just don't think it's very good. Galarian Stunfisk, Serperior, and Shadow A/. So AJ's team is very weak to Medicham, but running a more creative team, which I like to see. Okay, game number 1. We see Pelipper into Serperior here. A bit of an awkward matchup for both involved. Serperior has the pacing advantage, but of course Pelipper is hitting for super effective damage. So this gets a bit uncomfortable. We do see the early shield. Yo, what's up, Gambino? Going for the Weather Ball bait. This is a big call for Cody. What does he decide to do? Does he shield? Does he let it go? He shields the bait. That is unfortunate for Cody. We now see a catch by AJ, catching the Frenzy Plant onto her own Serperior. Nice catch by AJ there. Nice catch by AJ. Able to save the Pelipper for later. But the unfortunate thing is Cody did not bring a Lantern. And he doesn't have anything to punish an opposing Serperior. So Cody's forced to bring in the Medicham here. Yo, what's a Vayne? Aerial Ace will connect into the Medi continuing to farm up here. Medicham going for the Dynamic Punch into Serperior. Serperior, this is going to be tough. Ice Punch into Serperior. Doesn't get the knockout. It does, and down goes Serperior. Ooh, that is very nice for Cody as he leaves this matchup with energy. The Pelipper has energy as well. Final Boss AJ cannot bring in the Alolan Sandslash, so going to send in the Pelipper. Pelipper will be met with the Ice Punch. This will not KO. Jules, if you can message me about that on Discord after the stream, I would be interested to talk more about that, because I'm not super familiar with that kind of stuff. But if you can shoot me a message in Discord after, I would be down to discuss it more. Yeah, definitely. Weather Ball will secure the KO. Back in comes the Serperior. Serperior very behind on energy. We see the switch into the Sandslash, and it's a Powder Snow Sandslash at that. Powder Snow Sandslash has an energy lead here. Drill Run will be shielded by Cody. That's a big shield. Trying to make it to the back-to-back foul plays here. Going for foul play number 1. Looking to put some pressure onto AJ here. Decision time for AJ. Where do you use the final shield? Not going to use it here. Foul play. Gets the KO. Back in comes the Pelipper. Pelipper has the Hurricane. Hurricane is going to secure the KO onto the Sableye. And then all that's left is the low-health Serperior. It's going to be a race here. We're going to see, oh man, and Serperior able to get the farm down, denying Pelipper the opportunity to get to a move. And Cody takes game 1. Oh, and that's just the replay. Okay. Also, welcome in, Jamie. Welcome in. All right, game 2. Oh, what a good lead for AJ here as we see the Shadow Kanto Ninetales into the Alolan Sandslash. A safe switch into the Sableye. The Ninetales is running Ember. We're going to see banking a bunch of energy and sending in the Serperior. Yo, Will with the 5 months. Much appreciated, homie. I'll get that spray going for you. This is a very good matchup for Serperior. Serperior able to withstand the damage from Sableye no problem, and the Embers put it comfortably into Frenzy Plant range. Yo, that's awesome, Shmigi. All right, Serperior continuing to farm. The alignment was really, really nice for AJ. I'm expecting a shield from AJ, as AJ will want to preserve that alignment. That alignment was extremely favorable. Yo, what's up, Garn? Welcome in. Going for the Frenzy Plant here, not wanting to risk an Aerial Ace, not getting the KO. It would have been very, very close, though. Frenzy Plant will secure the knockout, and down goes Sableye. Cody can send back in the Alolan Sandslash here. This is the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. And the issue with that is Frenzy Plant, even when resisted, is going to do a lot. This is a very, very powerful move. AJ pivots into the Ninetales. Oh my, saving the Serperior for later and making it to the Weather Ball, which forces the final shield from Cody. This does give Cody the alignment he's after, as he can now send in the Medicham. Medicham down a shield. We see AJ is running Scorching Sands. Scorching Sands does make Ninetales a lot more consistent and a lot less RPS of a Pokemon, as you do have play into something like a Lantern if you get stuck there, but you sacrifice the closing potential of Overheat. These counters absolutely shredding through the Ninetales. And we are going to see a no shield from AJ. Ice Punch will secure the KO. And then you can just send in the Pelipper here and look for a Wing Attack farm down. Actually, no, sends in the Superior to force the energy. And now it's Pelipper versus the world. And Pelipper looks to be in a very good spot here. YouTube is struggling. Oh, that's not good. As Pelipper is able to get the farm down. And now able to make it to the back-to-back Weather Balls. Yeah, I think it's a YouTube issue, unfortunately. Because I'm not showing any dropped frames on my end, so maybe it's a YouTube issue? That's really unfortunate. And yeah, AJ makes the back-to-back Weather Balls here. And that is going to even up this series 1-1. YouTube is dying. No! YouTube, please! Why are you the way that you are, YouTube? Official streams had issues as well. YouTube borrowing the Roblox servers. Yo, what's up, Davis? And we see a bit of a tricky lead here for AJ. As even though Drill Run can for super effective being Powder Snow, this matchup is a lot worse for the Sand Slash. Oh, interesting, Boar Tank. This is where the buff to Spark comes in handy. As you can see, the Sand Slash is already just about at half health from Sparks alone. Oh my goodness. Going to be firing off this Surf. Surf will be shielded by AJ. AJ has the Drill Run. Going for it. Drill Run does a lot here. Cody has already used one shield. Is he going to use both shields right away? No. Lets it go. Drill Run connects. That's big damage onto the Lantern. Continuing to farm, we see a switch into Superior, able to save the energy for later. So great patience there by Cody as now he sends in this Sableye. Ads never buffer, bruh. YouTube! I said it so there shouldn't be any mid-rolls. There shouldn't be any mid-rolls, the way I have it set. Sableye farming up, going for the return on the CMP tie. Very nicely done here by Cody as he gets to maximize energy, and AJ is stuck throwing the charge move. Powder Snow A-Slash is better for this particular meta, Jules, yes. We see Aerial Ace getting the KO. In comes the Metacham. Metacham continuing to farm. AJ going for the Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace will hit for super effective damage. We see the shield from Cody. Oh my goodness, we see the catch from AJ now. Catching the Ice Punch onto the Fire-type Ninetales. Very, very nice catch. In comes the Lantern. Lantern stored all that energy from earlier and now gets to apply massive super effective damage onto the Ninetales. Ninetales, can it tank the Surf? It can. Ninetales looking for the farm down, but Lantern says no. Lantern able to fire off the Surf. Surf is going to secure the KO despite the undercharge from Cody. Down goes the Ninetales. A little bit, Jess, yeah. It is YouTube. Oh, that's really unfortunate. In comes Superior. Superior gets that farm down. It's all up to Metacham. Metacham, he gets one turn bring in there. Oh, that's really unfortunate. He gets one turn bring in. He doesn't get the counter through. Cody looking for the farm down here. And that decided the game. That's really unfortunate. I don't think one turn bring in is reviewable though. I don't think that's something they can give rematches for. I think in the past they haven't been able to give rematches for it. Okay, match is under review. Match is under review. Oh, okay. It looks like a rematch was not given. Okay. A rematch was not given. And that, I guess, is consistent there, but... Well, Dan, a superior wouldn't have made the second move if he wasn't denied. Yeah, if he wasn't denied, superior gets countered down, and then there's just a slash in the back that gets hit with a dynamic punch. But unfortunately, I don't think one turn bring in is reviewable. We have Inadequence not bringing the Magnezone, but instead bringing Araquanid. Look at the team from Inadequence. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me move this up slightly so we can see. Inadequence bringing a team of Superior, Lantern, Shadow Gligar, Araquanid, Umbreon, and Shadow Aslash. I believe if it falls within one turn, Schmiedy, it's not disputable. And then Gordon the Flash, we see Shadow Kanto, Ninetales Defense Deoxys. We see the Charge-a-Bug. The Charge-a-Bug. Shadow Venusaur, Swampert, and Lickitung. I am excited to see Charge-a-Bug in action. I am excited to see Charge-a-Bug in action. Charge-a-Bug, of course, has to steer clear of the Gligar, but it has a ton of play outside of that. Bus content, yes. You got Shiny Shadow Sableye, nice. But look at Martine, incredibly decorated competitor. And he's running something anti-meta with the Araquanid. Araquanid, one of the only Medi-Licky breakers out there. Stream is back, that's good. I'm sorry YouTube's having so many issues today. But yeah, I can confirm it's definitely not on my end, but oh, we see a tough lead for Inadequence here. Is it Charm? Is it Powder Snow? It's Powder Snow, and there's a Gligar in the back. Inadequence forced to stay in this matchup. But this is not a fantastic spot to be in if you're the Umbreon. Yo, what's up, RTG? Last Resort will connect, but Shadow A9 can comfortably tank 2 Last Resorts. Farming up so much energy. No baiting here. Going straight for the Dazzling Gleam. Decision time for Martine. Martine shields at the last second and is rewarded with the shield of the Dazzling Gleam. Farming up and going to be firing off this Last Resort. But again, Gordon does not have to shield this if he doesn't want to. Last Resort connects, but Ninetales will be able to hang on. And Ninetales is going to outpace by a singular turn, making it to the Dazzling Gleam. And Martine is just going to let this go. He can farm down with the Araquanid. But the alignment is not going to be in his favor. Oh, we see a pivot. We see a pivot from Gordon. Gordon pivots, trying to bait out the Gligar. What's up, Emmanuel? Good to see you. He pivots, trying to draw out the Gligar here. Body Slam, CMP tie to the Bubble Beam. The question is, does Inadequence fall for the bait? Does he send in the Gligar here? If so, Charge-a-Bug is going to sweep. Yo, what's up, Eddie? Welcome in. Inadequence continuing to farm. Do we see the switch? We do not. Staying in is good because the Gligar does very well into the Charge-a-Bug. Body Slam will connect. That does not do a lot. Continuing to farm up here. Going for the Bug Buzz. Bug Buzz is going to hurt. Gordon still has 2 shields remaining. Does he protect the Lickitung in case there's a Gligar? No! He lets it go. Bug Buzz connects. And that does quite a lot of damage. Continuing to farm up is the Lickitung. Lickitung going for the Body Slam. Araquanid will be able to withstand this damage. And this is tough for Gordon, as Gordon's going to have Charge-a-Bug try and take care of Gligar here. Farming up, going for the Bubble Beam, but Gordon making a catch. However, losing that fast move pressure against the Gligar is kind of unfortunate for Gordon here. So that's a nice catch by Gordon, but losing the fast move pressure of those double super effective Powder Snows into the Gligar might end up costing him. We'll have to see. In comes the Charge-a-Bug. Charge-a-Bug met with the Shadow Gligar. Gligar going for the Aerial Ace right off the bat here, looking to put some pressure onto the Charge-a-Bug. Charge-a-Bug is going to shield up the first move here, and Charge-a-Bug is going to be spamming out these X-Scissors. Both X-Scissor and Discharge are single resisted in this matchup, and they actually do the same damage when both are the same type of effective. So in this case, Discharge is strictly better as it does the same damage, but it's less energy than a Discharge. X-Scissor will connect. Inadequates now going for the harder hitting dig, and we see the shield from Gordon. All right, continuing to farm up is the Gligar. Gligar does live this. Not super well, though. And there's still the Lickitung available in the back. X-Scissor will connect. Getting him low. Continuing to farm. Ooh, Gordon can force the final shield here. I believe Licky has a move. Does he go for the combo here? Oh, my goodness. Wait. Hold on. He's undercharging. He undercharges, but that just gives Inadequates more farm. He gets 1 or 2 extra bug bites. Inadequates needs the farm down to win. Gligar gets the farm down. 1 wing attack, the dig. It all comes down to this. Does this dig KO? This is neutral damage onto the bulky Charjabug. Dig from the Shadow Gligar secures the KO. And Inadequates able to fight back from a very difficult lead and take game 1. Very nicely done by Inadequates. Not falling for Gordon's attempt to bait out that Gligar with the Lickitung save switch. Stayed in with the Araquanid, trusting in the fact that there was Charjabug in the back, and Inadequates able to take it. Very, very nicely done. What a beautifully played game by Inadequates. All right, game number 1. We see Charjabug on the lead into Umbreon. Inadequates benching the Gligar this time. And Gordon, unfortunately, benched the Ninetales. This is not a good matchup for Umbreon into Charjabug. Charjabug typically has to throw quite a few charge moves, but Charjabug, as long as it throws on good timing here, does pretty solidly. We're going to see the X-Scissor deployed from the Charjabug. That hits for a super effective damage into the Umbreon. Umbreon is going to get to go for the foul play. Now, this is a situation where Martine is 9 turns off his next move. So Gordon can throw 2 Volt Switches, which is 8 turns, and then he'll be at the back-to-back and throw on perfect timing. And, oh, you love to see that from Gordon. Perfection in mechanics, in action. Terrific stuff from Gordon. This X-Scissor, I'm a bit surprised, picks up the KO. In comes the Sand Slash. We see a pivot into the Lickitung, and this is a Shadow Claw Alolan Sand Slash. And this is one of the reasons why in these tournament metas, we've seen a lot more people running Powder Snow. Is with Powder Snow, it allows you to defeat the Lickitung, whereas with Shadow Claw, Lickitung has the advantage. But for Inadequates, this is kind of okay, because this energy isn't particularly useful, at least the charge moves, going up against the A-Slash. Body Slam is going to connect. Gordon can get this into range where a Power Whip will KO. Drill Run, I mean, Licky doesn't have to shield this, so Licky's not going to. Licky is going to let that through. Licky continuing to farm. The Power Whip does do more. Oh, perfection in mechanics again by Gordon. He's thinking maybe the Body Slam KO, but he is committing to that Power Whip, and Power Whip will secure the knockout. In comes the Araquanid. Araquanid going to be hit with a Power Whip, and Power Whip is going to hurt. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like it's a YouTube issue. Yeah, like, on my end, it's showing no drop frame, so it's unfortunately a YouTube issue. Which is really frustrating, but it's where we're at. We will persist. In comes the Shadow Venusaur. Inadequates overfarming, going for a Bubble Beam bait. Decision time for Gordon. Gordon commits the shield at the last second, shielding the bait. But this is the thing. Bug Bite, not a particularly fast energy generating move. So even though Inadequates does have the energy lead here, it's still in a bit of an awkward spot as he needs to land a Bug Buzz in order to get the KO. Inadequates continuing to farm. He's full, sending the Bug Buzz here. Decision time for Gordon. Is Gordon going to commit the shield? He does! He does, and that should just about seal it for Gordon here. Going for the Frenzy Plant, and at this point, Inadequates knows that it's over. So he is just going to let that through, understanding that Gordon had a charge move loaded on his Charge-a-Bug as well. Oh, that's good to know, Jesse. Thank you. I appreciate the heads up. So hopefully, chat, it'll be resolved shortly. YouTube pay your bills. Keck W. All right, chat. Game number 3. Regular Swampert versus the Umbreon. Let's take a peek in the back. Oh, man. We see that Charge-a-Bug lurking in the back. And Adequince does bring the Gligar. Gligar would love to see the Charge-a. Hydro Cannon is going to connect. Going for the Foul Play. Foul Play. Gordon can very safely tank multiple Foul Plays here since he is the non-Shadow Swampert. Foul Play is going to connect. And as you can see, still not in the yellow until that next Snarl gets to register. Ooh, that's good to know, Erickson. That is good to know. Licky in the back is very uncomfortable for an Adequince once the Umbreon gets KO'd. Alright, we are going to see Hydro Cannon fired into the Umbreon. Making it to another Hydro Cannon, putting some pressure on an Adequince. Adequince will commit a shield. So an Adequince trying to make a play for Switch. If he can get the Charge-a-Bug stuck against the Gligar, that would be very nice. We see a switch into the Lickitung, catching the charge move here, catching the Foul Play. But this has a higher likelihood of drawing out the Gligar, which then, and it does. It does. Oh no. And that sets up the Charge-a-Bug to sweep in the back, chat. That sets the Charge-a-Bug up to sweep in the back. Going for the Body Slam into the Gligar. This is the Shadow Gligar. So Body Slam is really going to add up here. A second Body Slam plus the Lick damage is going to be enough to KO. And Adequince going for the Aerial Ace here. Hoping for a potential shield from Gordon. Gordon is going to no shield. And Adequince now just going for another Aerial Ace. Is Gordon willing to shield? Gordon can survive this damage. Gordon can survive this damage. Aerial Ace will not get the KO. You can see there from an Adequince a little bit of disappointment there as we see that Lickitung hang on, and Body Slam will get the Gligar down to 1 HP. Honestly, do you just send in the Charge-a-Bug here and get a Volt Switch? No, going to go for the Mud Shot on the Swampert. Energy lead on the Swampert. In comes the Umbreon, and this is just looking unwinnable for an Adequince at this point. Hydro Cannon will be no-shielded by the Umbreon, and it's Charge-a-Bug, the core breaker in the back. Swampert will be able to make it to the Hydro, and once this Hydro is thrown, we will see the switch into the Charge-a-Bug, as you don't really want to give an Adequince extra energy by staying in and letting yourself get farmed down. In comes the Charge-a-Bug, and Adequince going for the Ice Punch here. Ice Punch does slightly less damage than Drill Run. Decision time for Gordon. Gordon lets it through. It's the Ice Punch. Able to withstand that damage, no problem. And now Gordon can just apply pressure with the Discharge. A Discharge is just about going to spell game over here for an Adequince, as Discharge does so much damage. An Adequince at the back-to-back, but the Volt Switch is guaranteed to sneak. And Gordon is able to survive, and in a bit of a surprise here, is able to overcome and defeat someone who made top 3 at Lille. So well done to Gordon there. The Charge-a-Bug putting in work. All right. Oh my goodness, chat. Next up, we have a regional champion, Zweilous versus Agron James. So it looks like a lot of Europeans made the trip over to Toronto. Both Adequince and Zweilous are European. Zweilous, again, we see another Charge-a-Bug. Charge-a-Bug, Shadow A-Slash, Medicham, Swampert, Lickitung, and Shadow Charizard. And Agron James has the Shadow A-Slash, the Gligar, Lantern, Medicham, Superior, and the Lickitung. So we're definitely seeing a lot more Charge-a-Bug than we have in previous tournaments, which is very cool to see. Game number 1, we see Shadow A-Slash going up against the Lantern. And it's the Powder Snow, which does make it a bit more uncomfortable if you're the A-Slash. Agron finally tanking the drill run, understanding that Zweilous will never be able to farm him down due to running the Powder Snow. That's a CMP tied to the Surf. Decision time for Zweilous. Surf does a lot of damage to the Shadow A-Slash. Zweilous is going to let this through. He does have the Charizard in the back that would really like to see this Lantern taken off the field. We now see a switch into Lickitung, and this is uncomfortable for Zweilous. Zweilous is going to go for the drill run here. You don't really want to send in a Shadow Zard behind energy or a Swampert. Swampert proves to be the lesser of two evils, but this is still an uncomfortable situation for Zweilous. Farming up his Agron James, going for the Body Slam bait and Swampert shields. It's so commonly a Body Slam bait from Lickitung, but it's incredibly risky to no-shield that if you're the Swampert. So, Zarzamora, they do know which 6, but they don't get to see which 3 of those 6 get picked. This is just a Body Slam here. This is not enough for a Power Whip. Body Slam is survivable. Zweilous, thinking about it, is going to let that through, understanding that it's not enough energy to be the Power Whip, and Swampert will look to massively overfarm and then go for the Hydro Cannon. Immediate no-shield from Agron James. But this sets up Medicham into the Shadow Charizard in the back, which is not ideal for Agron. But Agron does have a shield advantage, especially if he can go for maybe a 1-shield counter down with the Medicham, but the Swampert has so much energy. The Swampert may be able to make multiple moves. In comes the Medicham. Medicham firing off counter after counter. We see the no-shield here. Agron calling that it's not going to be the Earthquake. It is just going to be the Hydro Cannon. Medicham needs to start shielding something. Do we see an aggressive switch into the Charizard here by Zweilous? Zweilous staying in instead of going for an aggressive switch, preserving the ability to catch. In comes the Charizard, going straight for the Psychic. This is a full send. This is a very safe shield for Zweilous here. Zweilous lets it go. The Psychic connects. That is massive damage. In comes the Lantern. Lantern is going to be able to spark down the A-Slash and then spark down the Charizard as well. So an unfortunate shield call there from Zweilous. Oh my goodness. Try to call the Ice Punch bait. The Psychic connects. More Medichams are running Dynamic Punch than Psychic in these tournaments. And unfortunately, it is the Psychic. And that's rough. That's very unfortunate there for Zweilous. He was anticipating that the opponent would either go for an Ice Punch bait or that the opponent had Ice Punch Dynamic Punch. It's pretty bad, Nova, yeah. It's pretty bad. Alright, we have Lickitung into Lickitung, everyone's favorite mirror match that no one will switch out of. But that Charge-a-Bug in the back is looking so strong for Zweilous. That Charge-a-Bug in the back, like, this is the core that people bring Charge-a-Bug to beat, is the Medi-Lantern core. But yeah, the Lickitung mirror match is often a very painful one. As neither trainer really wants to switch out because both of their back lines, like, Licky is their Lickitung answer on this team. So, neither one is going to be switching out. This will come down to CMP at the end. Oh, we actually see a switch out by Zweilous. That's a surprise. Slight inaccuracy on timing there from Agron James, as he is going to let an entire counter sneak through for free. Body Slam will connect. And now we see the Medicham mirror. Zweilous also running Psychic, an interesting change. But this Lantern is on Spark, and Spark Lantern does not do particularly well into Charge-a-Bug. Psychic will connect. Agron can overfarm quite a lot in this matchup. I would have liked to see more of an overfarm there from Agron, as you're not taking a lot of counter damage. Goes for the Psychic. Zweilous will commit a shield. Zweilous continuing to farm up energy here. Going for the Psychic. Ice Punch would not KO. The Psychic definitely will. Agron commits the shield. He's trying his best to get rid of this Medicham. Goes for the Ice Punch right away. Again, Agron not really over farming it as much as he could, potentially. Yo, happy birthday, bees. How am I able to watch it? I'm watching back the VOD through YouTube. And in comes the bus. Charge-a-Bug enters the field, farming up energy, and we see a Snipe with Lickitung to deny the energy. Licky goes for the Slam. Slam secures the KO. And now we're back to Licky versus Licky. This is tough for Agron because when push comes to shove, you don't want Lantern with Spark going up against Charge-a-Bug. With Water Gun, Lantern does fine, but with Spark, it's not going to do well. And there's already 2 Volt Switch energy lead on the Charge-a-Bug. So this game is looking pretty solid for Z's Wireless here. Z's Wireless farming up. Going for the Body Slam. Agron gonna let this go, but he doesn't have an amazing way to get rid of the bus. But yeah, welcome in, Gobs. The bus is gonna be a problem. He does have energy here after he gets the Spark down, but the bus up energy, because the bus tanks 2 Surfs. The bus tanks 2 Surfs. So, Z's Wireless should be in a pretty nice situation here. Energy parity has been reached, but 2 X Scissors plus the Volt Switches, I believe, should be enough to KO. Surf is going to connect. Or not? Does Z's Wireless lose this? I would be very surprised. I would be very surprised. This would be a serious hit to Charge-a-Bug propaganda if it loses this endgame. Surely there's no way. This X Scissor has to KO, right? Surely. There is no way. There's absolutely no way. I refuse to accept it. This has to KO. This has to KO. Right? Right? It doesn't KO! Charge-a-Bug! What happened? Is Charge-a-Bug bad, chat? Charge-a-Bug might be bad. Oh no! X Scissor and Discharge do the same damage, but X Scissor is cheaper. Oh no! Charge-a-Bug, even with the energy lead, cannot handle a Spark Lantern in the back. Unfortunate for Charge-a. Alright, next matchup. Who do we have? Ooh, we have Chumpaletta. Okay. Yo, look at Chumpaletta's team. Is that a Golbat, a Shadow Steelix, a Lantern, a Superior, Talonflame, and Medi? And we have Hot Pocket. Well, Out of Pocket, formerly Hot Pocket, but they made him change his name. Running Carbink, Medi, Dugong, Sableye, Superior, and that looks like an Arctibax, chat. That looks like an Arctibax. Let's go, Arctibax! I really like Arctibax. I really like Arctibax. Game 1, we see Medi into the Steelix. Unfortunate for Chumpaletta. Chumpaletta save switches Superior, but Out of Pocket does not have a good response to it. Going for the Ice Punch. Decision time for Chumpaletta. Where does he want to use his shields in this matchup? He is going to let this through. You do need to land an Aerial Ace plus a Frenzy to win zeros. So Out of Pocket now going to send in the Sableye, committing an early shield here, as it's unlikely Chumpaletta is going to bait the first. After you tank a Frenzy Plant, it's a lot safer to bait the Aerial Ace. And now he can continue to apply pressure here. Going for the CMP type. Very nice energy awareness here by Out of Pocket. And a decision to make for Chumpaletta. Does he want to shield? The answer is yes. Committing the shield. This Frenzy Plant is going to hurt. Frenzy Plant is going to do quite a lot of damage to the Sableye. However, it does not knock out. So Out of Pocket can take this if he wants to, and he does. He lets that through. Sableye now very close to the red health, but Sableye will be able to make it to the foul play. It'll be a CMP tie that, of course, Sableye will win. Chumpaletta is going to let this go. Chumpaletta going to try and trust in the Golbat in the back, but bad news for the Golbat. There's a Carbink awaiting it. In comes the Steelix. I believe because it was too close to like a copyrighted name. In comes the Golbat, and it's met with the Carbink. As you can see there from Paletta, he's like, oh no, absolutely tragic there. Carbink doing Carbink things. They're both having fun with it, but this is thoroughly miserable if you are the Golbat. Golbat in a world of hurt as these rock throws continue to tear through Golbat's HP. Going for the Shadow Ball now. Shadow Ball into the debuffed Carbink, and Carbink still tanks it like it's nothing. Carbink is extremely bulky, able to withstand that damage. Out of pocket. Going for a CMP tie here to a Poison Fang. Poison Fang not going to secure a KO. Out of pocket. Knows it's not the Shadow Ball, so he is going to let this through. He is going to let this through. It's a CMP tie, which is a bit unfortunate, but at the same time, out of pocket, still in a very good position. In comes the Steelix, and this, to be honest, this damage doesn't matter a whole lot because now he can send in the Medicham. An interesting adjustment here. We are seeing a lot of top players foregoing Dynamic Punch in Toronto. Lopes, I would run the Sims, but it should make for a pretty, as long as it gets to a good CP, it should make for a pretty good Shadow Dragonair. Jay, unfortunately, it's a YouTube issue. Apparently, they're working on fixing it, but on my end, it's not showing any issues, so it's not an issue on my end. It's unfortunately an issue on YouTube's end, but they are working to try and fix it. And now we are going to see out of pocket, get the counter down there, the Carbink in the back, proving to be a bit too much for Golbat to handle it. Out of pocket, able to take game one. Does not bring the Arctibax, which, to be fair, considering there's a Steelix on the team, I can't blame him for benching the Arctibax. But yeah, Pocket, extremely decorated competitor. Pittsburgh top 3, Hartford top 3, Toronto top 8 last year, and Peoria regional champion. We see Golbat into Sableye. Let's take a peek in the back. It's Medicham and Carbink versus Medicham and Steelix. Alignment matters a lot in this game. Go for the foul play. Paletta commits the shield. Paletta, I believe this is a CMP tied to a Shadow Ball. So Paletta is not baiting. Putting pressure on out of pocket here. Out of pocket. Thinking about it. Does he elect to use his shield? No! Shadow Ball will connect, and that does massive damage onto the Sableye. Sableye continuing to farm. Sableye can make it to a foul play here. It's a CMP tie to a Poison Fang. Foul play will not KO, but this Poison Fang, I believe, even if it's shielded by pocket, should ensure switch advantage for Paletta, and that's something that he's going to want. We are now going to see the Poison Fang. Poison Fang is resistant damage into the Sableye due to the Ghost subtyping, but that will secure the KO. In comes the Carbink. Carbink is going to get the farm down, but bad news for the Carbink as in comes Steelix. In comes the Medicham, and now we see the Mirror. But the thing is, Paletta, oh my goodness, he's not running Ice Punch. He has Power Up Punch and Psychic, and out of pocket wins CMP. The thing is, Paletta has switch advantage, but I'd rather be out of pocket as he has the energy lead and the shield advantage. And out of pocket, if he's able to protect his Medicham here, should be in a pretty okay spot. He shields at the last second. Paletta not going for a bait, and then may have potentially cost him. Continuing to farm, just going straight for the Psychic here, as Ice Punch might have left the Medi on like 1 HP, going to ensure the knockout with the Psychic. And the Steelix, this is going to be extremely unfortunate for the Steelix. Steelix throwing on alignment, giving Medicham a counter for free. And we do see the shield from out of pocket. Out of pocket will have the ability to reset debuffs by sending in the Carbink. But the unfortunate thing for the Carbink is that Carbink can't really do a lot of damage here. We're going to see the Ice Punch deployed. Maybe we see one counter and a switch into the Carbink to try and catch. And we do! There's the play from out of pocket. I have not seen this game before, but that's the play that made the most sense. Save the Medicham, catch the Breaking Swipe where it's double resisted, and even though Carbink's energy is walled, the Steelix is just too low, and these double resisted rock throws are going to be the end of this battle for Chumpaletta. Oh my goodness, as Carbink is a Steelix counter confirmed. Out of pocket, doing what he typically does, which is advance. And Chumpaletta's day will continue in the lower bracket. All right, next up we have the homie we have the homie Drade coming up here. The homie Drade, let's go. Drade running a team, no Metacham. Defense Deoxys, Azumarill, Lantern, Superior, Shadow Charizard, and Registeel versus Magic Mason. Running Metacham, Lickitung, Swampert, Shadow Alolan Ninetales, the Shadow Alolan Sandslash, and Charjabug. And we've got Drade in chat. What's up, man? If a moderator can grab Drade's Twitch link, that would be wonderful. Or if not, honestly, I should be able to do it. I can just type in twitch.tv/D, and then it just pulls up. All right, perfect. We're good. All right, Drade's link, if y'all haven't checked him out yet, he started streaming a couple weeks back. Very good battler. But this is a very tough matchup here. As we see, that Charjabug does well into basically everything on Drade's team. And this is going to be really, really tough to deal with. Charjabug didn't do particularly well when we saw Z's Wireless piloted, but this team, this Charjabug is an issue. This Charjabug is an issue. It hits, like, it arguably has no negative matchups. It arguably has no negative matchups here. Why is everyone running Charjabug? People are trying new and innovative ways to break cores. Like, Charjabug can break Medi Lantern core. Game 1, we see Shadow, Alolan Sandslash, and a Lickitung, and it's Powder Snow. Powder Snow means that this is a good lead for Mason, and we do see the Charjabug in the back. Also, Drade has Licky, and the graphic doesn't show that he has Licky. So, oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Suddenly there's a Licky on the team. Well, at least Licky can do well against Charjabug. But, oh my goodness. I like that Drade's team just spawned a Lickitung. Graphics department was like, oh snap, he has a Licky. Gotta add that real quick. Yo, what's up, Alexander? All right, Body Slam will connect. Can overfarm here as the A-Slash to the back-to-back drill runs on a fraction of HP. And this drill run will secure the KO. A-Slash exiting with energy, and this energy is uncomfortable for everything in the back. In comes the Zard. Zard can live this, but it is going to hurt, so we will see the shield from Drade. We will see the shield from Drade. All right, Ice Punch is shielded. We now see the pivot into Lickitung because Mason knows that Charjabug is safe in the back. In comes Superior. Superior does very well into Licky, but Charjabug into that Charizard in the back is going to be very, very awkward. Yo, what's up, Ace Vex? Frenzy Plant is going to connect into the Lickitung. It's a CMP tie, going for the Body Slam. And at this point, knowing how good Charjabug is in the back, you kind of know it's back there. Zard up energy can put in work, but as long as the shield advantage stays for Charjabug, it's going to be uncomfortable. It's going to be uncomfortable. Able to make it to another move. And oh man. Yeah, this is tough. This is very tough. This is very tough. In comes the Zard. In comes the Charjabug. And oh man. And Charger can probably just safely double shield here because the Volt Switches just add up. The Volt Switches just add up. Oh my. Look at the Volt Switches. No. Charizard not like this. Oh no. Shadow Charizard, one of my favorite Pokemon. That hurt, chat. That hurt. Oh no. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Like, Drade did what he could there, but it's literally just, he is 5x weak to Charjabug, which didn't really see a lot of play up until this tournament, and then suddenly Charjabug is everywhere. So, a very unlucky draw to get stuck going up against the Charjabug. Alright, and we see a very tough lead here. Superior into the Shadow A/Slash. We see a nice catch onto the Lickitung, saving energy onto Superior. Superior's energy can do surprisingly well against Charjabug. Unfortunately, Clodsire is getting nerfed. Or has been nerfed, which is a bit tough. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen a switch into Licky from Mason yet. Ice Punch will connect onto the Lickitung. Continuing to stay in with the A/Slash. A/Slash is going to be hit with the Body Slam here. Mason is going to no shield. Like, it's still going to be bulky, but its charge move set is a lot worse. The best way that I can describe how Clodsire is going to play is, chat, do you remember when Xerneas had buffed Tackle and it was a Lord in the Zero Shield, but it was really bad anytime the opponent had a shield? It's basically that. Also, we got John with the 10 bomb. Much appreciated on me. Rip Clodsire, what could have been. Right? Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's basically like where it'll do very well in the zeros because it's a bulky mon with nukes. But if there's a shield, Claude's kind of getting clapped, if that makes sense. Because its moves are just too expensive. But yeah, this is like Drade's doing what he can, like dancing in and out. Makes it to the Frenzy KOs here. Oh my, the 1 HP survive. The 1 HP survive. Frenzy gets the KO. In comes the bug. No. Clodsire, they took away Poison Jab and they took away Surf. And this is so tough for DD. Yeah, Jab and Surf are gone. So now it's Poison Sting, Stone Edge, Earthquake. It's a bulky mon with a bunch of nukes. Extreme sadness. Oh, we see the catch from Drade. Like, that is, I would say, the most tragic thing about this set is it's going to be a 2-0 for Mason. But it's not like Drade played anything wrong. Like, you can see him there. Like Drade literally did everything he could, but Charjabug is just the absolute heat death for the team of 6 that he brought. Like, he's making catches, desyncing timers, doing what he can, but Charjabug is just inevitable. Charjabug, like, is the Thanos to this team. It's really unfortunate there. Like, oh, that is very unfortunate. But yeah. Because with making these team of 6, you kind of have to make a prediction around what you're going to see. And I don't think a lot of people were expecting the bug to do as well as it did. We have SS Thorn, another homie in chat. SS Thorn also at this tournament. Good to see you, homie. Chat, I'm not going to spoil it, but SS Thorn is coming up later. SS Thorn is running some heat, chat. Some heat. Absolute banger of a team. Also, chat, if you remember from during Psychic Cup, the battler who had the insanely high elo with the Alolan Raichu team, and then a couple days after I featured it in Psychic Cup, I featured his battles. Everyone in Psychic Cup was running Alolan Raichu, and I was like, let's go. The impact of SS Thorn. Dan is also in the tournament, yes. So we now have Blob NA versus Viper Snape. I battle this dude like 5+ times every season. It's kind of cool to put a face to the name. I battle Viper Snape frequently. Blob NA, Shadow A9, Gligar, Lantern, Umbreon, Medicham, and Superior, and Viper Snape opting for the Shadow Venu instead of the Superior. Defends Deoxys, so another no Medicham team. Lickitung, Shadow A9, Lantern, and Shadow Alolan Sandslash. Oh, that's awesome, guys. Yeah, Viper Snape's a really cool one. Is it Powder Snow or is it Charm, chat? We'll find out. It's Charm. Even being Charm, I would much rather be the Lantern in this matchup. Lantern, of course, has a much easier time timing the charge moves. Except for that was on alignment. Okay. Oh, that is very unfortunate there. Yo, Bees with the 2. Thank you so much. And the Psyshock is reached. But yeah, as the Lantern, you want to throw on 1, 4, 7, 10 in this matchup. Alright, I got the spray for Bees. Thank you so much, Bees. And oh, the Lantern surviving on 1 HP. Honestly, Energy Lead Venu is crazy into Blob's team. Just farm down with Venu. Yup. Farm down with Venu. Superior is tankier, and it gets the charge moves faster because Aerial Ace is cheaper than Sludge Bomb. Venusaur has a lot more closing power, so if you get shields down, Venusaur is extremely strong. But Superior is better at taking charge moves, so if you're in an energy deficit, you'd much rather have a Superior than a Venusaur on your team. Because, like, Shadow Venusaur just gets one-shot by a Medicham Psychic, whereas any move from Medicham, Superior can tank it. That Frenzy does so much damage. Again, Shadow Venusaur trying to go for the CMP tie there. Decision time for Blob. Honestly, do you just go for farm with Medi? No, not going for the farm with Medi. And we see a catch. Very nicely done. Saving the Venusaur for later. Exactly, Amberjack. Yeah, so that's the upside to Venu is Venu hits a lot harder and has a lot more closing power. And now we have Medicham into the Lantern. Up a shield. This feels extremely comfortable for Medicham. I typically run it with Dynamic though. And Dynamic hits slightly harder than Psychic due to the Psychic nerf. Baiting here, since the Lantern has... Oh, this will be interesting. The Lantern shields. The Lantern shields. So trying to get back into this game with the bait. Lantern continuing to farm. It's the CMP tie, and it is the Dynamic Punch. We see the double shield from Seviper Snape. Using both shields here is a bit awkward because it does leave the Venusaur without any way of defending itself. Tough call to make it your Blob. Only 1 shield remaining. Do you use it here or on the Umbreon? Not going to use it here. Sturf connects, getting the Medicham low. Timer not yet up for Blob, and Seviper Snape gets the snipe. Gets energy on the Venusaur. Venusaur able to make it to the Frenzy Plant, and Umbreon, if it didn't throw on good timing there, could have denied this Frenzy Plant. But Blob instead went for good timing. And in doing so, he had to burn his final shield. That's where Blob may have thought that Seviper already had it and didn't want to risk a CMP. But he was 1 short. In comes the Lantern. This is going to be close. Does it KO? Does it KO? Foul play into the Lantern. It does not. And the Lantern able to withstand that Snarl. The second Snarl does not register as the Surf is reached on turn 1 of the Snarl. And Seviper Snape takes a very close game 1. I'm excited to see this game too. We have the battle of the 2 grass types that are vying for relevance. Yo, what's up, Olin? Also, chat, I apologize. During these, I'm not always able to read messages as often as I would if I was battling because I'm watching the battles. But just know that I appreciate all y'all being here. Had he gone for the last resort? That's very fair. This is a dominant lead for Blob. Like, Superior eats Deoxys for breakfast. This is an extremely rough spot for Seviper Snape to be in. Because Deoxys does terribly into Superior. Just due to the fact that you have to go for the Psycho Boost to do any damage. Like, this is a dominant matchup for Superior. Psycho Boost. Superior tanks it like it's nothing. In comes the Charmer. He's running double ice. But the thing is, this Ninetales won't bait out the counter to the Sand Slash, which is the Medicham. This will be met by the Lantern. Yeah, and that sets up Medi into Slash in the back. That's where, like, it is structured like an ABB, but a Charmer, like, maybe if it was Powder Snow, could bait it out. Well, we see a bait here. I mean, the nuke doesn't KO, but with Charmers, people sometimes like to protect their HP, and we do see the shield from Blob. He should throw after 1 or 4 here. 1, very nice. And this just KOs straight up. Yep. Goodbye, Ninetales. And then, yeah, this is awkward. Back in comes the Deoxys. Yeah, I mean, it was already over the moment the Ninetales was met by the Lantern, but now it's extra over. Oh, the Surf connects. It's the CMP tie here, going for the Bolt. Bolt doesn't KO. The Lantern lives this. Yep. Sends in the slash, and it's the Medi. Cue the Wadaj tweet, chat. A slash is dog shit. How many games did you lose because you had Medi on your A slash? Cue the Wadaj tweet. Oh. Like, A slash is a cool core breaker, but you get absolutely murdered by Metacham, which is on every single team. All right. Oh, we see Umbreon into the Alolan Ninetales. We see the save switch into Superior, answered with the Venusaur. Can Serp up energy flip this? Serp is going to need, I think, 40 turns for Sludge Bomb. I don't want to do math. I don't want to do math, chat. I'm from Toronto. Where is this? I don't know what, like, convention center it's at, but they have, like, TCG and VGC events as well, so I imagine it's probably a big convention center downtown. But yeah, Serp into Venu. If Serp has a small energy lead, it flips twos, but I don't think it has a big enough energy lead here. Because the thing is, Venu can tank a move, and Serp can't. It looks like this will be CMP to the next, possibly. Ah, thank you, Hayun. I appreciate that. So, I honestly wouldn't mind seeing a catch by Blob and saving the Serp, because Serp is guaranteed good. It will be the CMP tie here, and no catch to be found. Just letting the Serp go. Letting the Serp go. That's the thing, like, he didn't have enough energy lead to flip it, but he could have caught there onto the Umbreon and saved the Serp, as Serp's energy is very valuable. Whereas now this is zeros, and you're not beating Licky in the zeros, so it's just game. Yeah, so Seviper being able to maintain alignment there was very crucial. He was able to switch very fast and understand that if he switched within that amount of time, he could still maintain switch. And then it's just Lantern into the Lickitung, and the game has concluded. GG's. So Seviper Snape will be advancing here. So very nicely done by Seviper Snape. I am not Theo, no. That was something that Franklin in chat posted, and I just read it out loud. On Dirge, for the local that I was talking about, that I placed first in and got these 4 prize packs, which I'll be opening later, I almost brought Dirge, but I switched it out for Flash Cannon Registeel at the last second, and Flash Cannon Registeel was way better. Like, Dirge is interesting, and its coverage is interesting. It's definitely better than Marowak, but Incinerate in tournaments like these is very unwieldy. It's very unwieldy. And in comes the Umbreon, but Umbreon cannot do what you would want it to do here. But yeah, they are Play Pokemon Prize Pack Series 3 with 6 game cards. Cool. Dirge is referring to a Skeledirge. But yeah, Skeledirge, I almost brought. It was a very small tournament, but yes, I did get the 3-0 sweep. Like, it was literally a 4-person tournament. So, it was not a large tournament, but secured the sweep of it, which was nice. Arctibax cooked. Next up, we have Gordon making a return, and we have dueling Chargebugs. It is bees, yes. You know what, chat? If y'all want, I can open one of these packs now. I can open one of these packs. Hold on. We'll go full screen camera. I can open one of these packs. Because I got these, yeah, they're like play Pokemon prize pack for winning. Yay. All right. I don't know what's in here, but we're gonna open it up. Okay, apparently there's a code card. All right, chat, who plays the online game? All right, here's your code. Go crazy. Go crazy. I don't play the online game, so whoever plays the online game, take that code. It's yours. All right, chat. We have Muck. We have, hold on. I got a Lake Acuity. We have Moltres. We have, ooh, this one's sparkly. Look at that, chat. We have a sparkly heavy ball card. And we have, yo, more sparkly stuff. And a Magnezone. We got a sparkly little Magnezone, chat. Look at that. Let's go. Oh, and there's another thing back here. What's back here? Oh, an energy. An energy. Let's go. We got a sparkly Magnezone. I don't do the card thing, so I'm just like, cool. It has sparkles on it. All right, back to the battles. Back to the battles. I will just do those periodically throughout the stream. I'll just do those periodically throughout the stream. I know nothing about cards. So I'm just like, oh, cool. Yeah, and Arrow's running Magnezone in the next match. So we have Frostlass, Superior, Charjabug, Shadow Magnezone, Mandibuzz, and Metacham. And Gordon the Flash, another no Metacham team. Shadow A9, Defense Deoxys, Charjabug, Shadow Venusaur, Swampert, and Lickitung. So we've seen quite a few people trying no Metacham strategies. Let's see if it works. All right, chat. Game number 1 is in progress. We have the leads, Lickitung into Superior. This is a winning matchup for Superior. What is the broadcast doing? It's not a replay, it's live! Bro, what is happening? They just said replay and it left. It's not a replay, dude. Oh no. Slight broadcast mishap, but we're back. Okay. Body Slam connects. It'll be a CMP tied to the next. Gordon goes for the extra here. Do we see the shield from Gordon on his Lickitung? Gordon is going to commit the shield, but Superior has a 5 cycle, which is only 10 turns. We now see a pivot into Frostlass. Frostlass able to absorb this energy here, but we see the shield from Arrow. We see the shield from Arrow. Arrow recognizing how strong energy from Superior is into Gordon's team. Arrow over farming quite a bit. He will have to throw or risk a power whip, so he is going to throw energy. Gordon going to let this through, but what does Gordon really want to send in here? Neither the Charjabug nor the Swampert are big fans of taking avalanches. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yo, what's up, Divyansh? In comes the Swampert. Will make it to the Shadow Ball one turn, like one fast move before. But Gordon doesn't go for it. Gordon's just going to overfarm. He doesn't want to play to CMP. This is the non-Shadow Swampert, so he can tank the Shadow Ball, but that does so much. He just doubles up here. He just doubles up here. Yep. Doubles up. Arrow lets this go. Arrow sends in Superior. Oh! Arrow shields. And he switches into the Superior. Okay. I like that play by Arrow. I did not see that one coming. Goes for an undercharge on the Hydro. Sends in the Bus. The Bus is looking for a big farm down here. If you can only get one move, Frenzy Plant is better. It does more damage. Yo, what's up, Divyansh? How's it going? I think I already said that, but I'm going to say hi again because I can only look at chat periodically. So, hello. Welcome in. All these teams look weak to fire. I hope a good 2-turn fire move comes out. That would be kind of nice. Yeah, because currently it's kind of just Ember. And here, I think Medi has no shields, but X-Scissor doesn't do a lot of damage. Yo, what's up, Josh? Welcome in, homie. Josh also cooked at a regional as well. All right, continuing to spam out X-Scissor after X-Scissor in this matchup. I believe Frost has energy. if I'm not mistaken. CMP tie there. X-Scissor gets the KO onto the Medi. In comes the Frost, and Frost can't get to 2. Charger still with the shield to hide behind, and Gordon's gonna take game 1 courtesy of Charjabug. So we've seen Charjabug put in some solid work for Gordon. So Charger underperformed for Z's Wireless, but did well for Mason, and is doing well for Gordon here. So the jury is still out on Charjabug, chat. Absolutely, Divyansh, yeah. I honestly learn a lot from watching players who are way too good at the game at these regionals, which is nice. Also, it's interesting. Charjabug, the most underrated pick. Multiple former world qualifiers brought it to Toronto. I hope he brings Zone. And there it is! The Magnezone into the Shadow Venusaur. Let's go! Shadow on Shadow, this Wild Charge is going to nearly one-shot. He baits and he gets the shield from Gordon. With that bait, I imagine he wins 2s. No debuff from the Mirror Shot, but oh my. Shadow Magnezone Gaming is beautiful stuff. Shadow Magnezone Gaming is beautiful stuff, chat. With the bait, he should outpace, just doing some quick math. Thorn, we're getting to that. We're getting to that. Zone, yeah. And that's where being a 4-turn is kind of awkward because Arrow can't catch because Gordon throws with proper timing, so he just can't ever catch. Going for the Wild Charge. Oh, this is going to be... Does a Mirror Shot KO there, by the way? I don't know my Magnezone Venusaur Shadow Sims. Well, gets the Wild Charge. In comes the Licky. Oh, this is kind of awkward because he's going to have to put the Surf on this. And that way Gordon's Swamp kind of gets to dodge it. But I mean, Surf just dominates this matchup. And with the 2 Volt Switches, that'll put it into Double Frenzy range. So Arrow should still have this game won. I will forgive you, Thorn. No one else spoilers, please. Yeah, because Frenzy lands. Yeah. And then Arrow just farms up to... Because he's going to be on his 5 cycle. So all he has to do is just farm 1 past the Frenzy and the game's over. Oh, that is so well done. That is so well done, chat. Because Swamp is 10 turns off. By overfarming, he's now 1 into his 5 cycle. And he lives 4 mud shots. So then he just KOs it. That energy management there by Arrow was absolute chef's kiss. That was so good by Arrow. Okay. Okay, that was nice. That was Arrow playing to the if it's Swamp in the back win con, I can win it. That was so well done. That was so well done. Cause yeah. Perfection in energy management there from Arrow. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. I play a lot of GBL, Wesley. Show 6 is a different animal. All right, Frost into Charger. I imagine Frost wins this. But then again, I am just slightly underwhelmed after I saw Z's Wireless's Charjabug lose to a Spark Lantern. So we'll see. Charjabug has to prove itself to me. Shadow Ball lands. We now see the pivot into his own Charger. And Gordon's going to stay in. Gordon's going to stay in. X-Scissor connects. Going for another X-Scissor. Arrow's going to let this go as well. In comes Lickitung at the back-to-back X-Scissors here. Again, we did mention it earlier. X-Scissor and Discharge do the same damage here, but X-Scissor is cheaper, so X-Scissor is the move you want to go for here. No shielded by the Licky. I mean, Licky just takes these hits for days. Like, this is in these like neutral matchups versus bulk, like Charjabug's typing and coverage is what makes it kind of a cool breaker, but against something like a Licky, like you can see the bulk difference there. Licky leaves with energy. We see the zone in the back. In comes the zone. Looking to pivot into the Frostlass. Saves the energy. Sends in the last. Gordon's baiting. This is a big call. He does live a whip here. He lets it go. Okay. And we can see there, Gordon, yeah, from his face, he wasn't super happy with how that went. He is trusting in the zone sweep, chat. He's trusting in the zone sweep. He's fully letting it go. He's saying, F it, Magnezone 1v3. In comes the Venu. Okay. He kind of has to go for a mirror shot here because he doesn't want to debuff himself yet. It'd be interesting if Gordon calls this. He does. That's a good call by Gordon. That's a good call by Gordon. Just understanding the situation. Now Arrow's just going to go for mirror shots. This will be interesting. Can Arrow pull off the sweep here? Mirror shot. Again, no debuff. Zone. Getting low, but so is the Venusaur, and Venusaur is shielding. Gordon still with all three Pokemon alive. There's still the very low health Charger and the very low health Licky. We finally see an attack debuff from the mirror shot, and that's good news for Arrow. Arrow thinking about it here. Frenzy Plant will be grabbing the final shield. Shadow Magnezone continuing to farm. Sorry, grabbing the first shield. Now this will grab the final shield. All right, so both shields gone from Arrow as Gordon throws both charge moves. Arrow tries for the farm down. In comes the Lickitung, and the Lickitung gets KO'd. And now this is looking like Arrow will be victorious here with a 1v3 endgame sweep with a Shadow Magnezone as Mirror Shot KOs. In comes the Venusaur. Arrow, look at how happy that man is. He trusted in the Venu with a 2-volt switch advantage, and it sweeps 1v3 to advance the winners round 4. Very nicely done by Arrow there. Trusting in the zone, and it did not let him down. Very nicely done there by Arrow. Yeah, mirror shot after mirror shot after mirror shot, chat. Alright, ooh, we have Onion versus Lord Drew. Onion, ooh, another Arctibax, chat. Another Arctibax. Yeah, he had trusted Zone. Sorry, I may have misspoke. He trusted Zone to 1v3. So Onion running Arctibax, Superior, Medi, Dugong, Lantern, not Lantern. Whew, alright. Take 2, Arctibax, Superior, Medi, Dugong, Sableye, and Carbink. I think this is the team that Out of Pocket was running. And then Lord Drew is, hold on, let's see that Lord Drew team. Chestnut, Walrein is a surprise. Chestnut, Walrein, Zard, Medi, Licky, and Sableye. I just don't really feel like Walrein does the things you want it to do anymore. Icicle Spear got nerfed. And then it was kind of bad. And then now Earthquake got nerfed too. I don't really feel like Walrein does Walrein things anymore. Game 1. We see Arctibax into the Sableye. This is a good lead for Arctibax. And I believe, yeah, Onion is running the same team that Out of Pocket was running. But yeah, Arctibax plus RPS backline by Frank. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Because look at the Dragon Breaths here. Like, Sableye just gets shredded. Let's go Arctibax, man. I love Arctibax. What a terrific Pokemon. CMP tie. And guess who wins it, chat? Not Sableye. It's Arctibax. Let's go. Lord Drew double shielding, but there's a 0% chance that Onion's giving up Switch with a Carbink in the back. He's double shielding this and farming down. The EQ nerf was specifically to target the over-reliance on Galarian Stunfisk. Is the inferior dragon, I'm sorry to break it to you. Trader, please, I love Arctibax. And now we see, I like this. Bank Energy, send in Serp, because Serp dominates this matchup. Serp dominates this matchup. Like, even if you land a superpower, you can very easily tank it. And then just go for aerial aces. So storing energy there is really good for Onion. Yeah, aerial ace. Goodbye. And then this is death by 1,000 Carbinks here. In comes the Sable. And yeah, I mean, this doesn't KO Superior. This doesn't KO Superior. Superior just lives this. Dude, Superior is disgusting, man. This Pokemon is horrifyingly good. Yo, what's up, AA Mystery? Yeah, it is horrifying how good this Pokemon is. Frenzy Plant connects. Looking to switch into the Arctibax, making the Avalanche. He's really trying to avoid showing the third. He's really trying to avoid having to show the third here. That is funny. Unfortunately, with this slam, he's probably going to have to show third, but he's really trying to not to. He sends in the carving. Well, Carbink is Leaf Tornado Serp. I mean, Galax just straight up won Leal with it. Oh no, stalemate. I'm happy it didn't get any propaganda. Yeah, like, we haven't seen any Leaf Tornado so far. Is it like a bad injury? Do we know? Stalemate? Arctibax into Medi. Oh no. Save switch Serp. He sends in Sable, but he can just play for swap here. Jaren Hall time. Oh boy. Yikers, dude. Don't know yet. Bruh. But yeah, like, Superior just wins this. Like, this foul play, Serp can tank it and make 2 frenzies and just take swap, so things are looking pretty solid for Onion here. Because, like, superpower is something that Chestnut has, but I honestly think Arctibax might live it. Yo, what's up, JJ? Bro, we need Cousins to not be hurt long term. Our backup QB situation is terrible. Only getting to 1, go Frenzy. That's good. Does more. Music name, it's literally just non-copyright 2-hour retrowave synthwave is what it's called. In comes the Carvig to wall the energy. I would have liked to see, like, after this move, Lord Drew kind of has to switch. Staying in here doesn't accomplish anything for him. He kind of has to switch. Yeah, I don't like the decision to stay in here. Because this, he doesn't gain anything from staying in here. All he does is just give Carbink energy to force the final shields from the Chestnut. Defense drop. Oh, he rock slides. That defense drop might have given Lord Druin out, but it's still, like, looking better for Onion. It's still looking better for Onion. He switches to reset the debuff. In comes the Arctibax. And I'm pretty sure a superpower doesn't even one-shot. He goes for the Claw here. Claw doesn't KO. I mean, it chunks. He gives up the shield and that's game. Onion just doesn't shield now. Onion just saves the shield for his Carbink. Because Carbink can make a Moonblast. And Lord Drew baits with a Frenzy. And look at our boy. Tanking it. Goes for the superpower, but that's, yeah. Again, Onion's in a very good spot. Now he decides to shield because he can, but yeah, Carbink should have been able to make a move there. But yeah, Well done by Onion. Arctibax cooking supreme. And Onion with the 2-0. All right. We have Rise versus Moss Monster. Moss Monster, Shadow Ace / Medi, Gligar, Carbink, Superior, and Charjabug. Rise, pretty standard. Lantern, Serp, Mandy, Sableye, Medi, and Shadow Ace /. All right, check game number 1. Carbink into Metacham. Carbink with Rock Throw wins ones if it successfully baits. So it does need to bait. Rise running dynamic. Okay. Moss Monster does not build up to a Moonblast. My guess is this is a newer player. As you can see there, he's disappointed that the shield wasn't used, but you have to build up to the big move in order for him to think about it. But yeah, I think this is unfortunately a newer player, so this is gonna be tough for Moss Monster, because Rise is very good at what he does. Made it to round 3, which is pretty solid for a newer player, but yeah. Like, this is only a Rock Slide. It gets the Medi low, but Medi does survive this. Medi versus Medi. Rise just stays in. I've always thought that Giratina... Ooh, Moss Monster winning CMP there. I've always thought Giratina Altered is kind of bad in Master League, and I am still of that opinion. It's very bulky, but it doesn't do any damage. And Rise able to survive there. Rise able to survive. Well, anyone is able to sign up for these tournaments. Like, they are open registration. Oh, that's awful, stalemate. I would try and hold out for a good PvP IV one, because having good PvP IVs is good. He catches the X Scissor, and oh man, yeah, this is over. This is very much over. Yeah, so like tournaments like these are, and then this can't be a discharge. We can just no shield. But yeah, tournaments like these are open invitation. And then everyone plays it out, and then the winners top 8 advance to day 2, which we'll be taking a look at day 2 today as well. Yeah, like he made it to round 3, which is awesome, but as he continues to work on stuff, it will get easier for him, which is good. Shiny Lugia, let's go. Nicely done. Does Rise have a Slayer? I wish they showed us... I mean, he did lose CMP in a Medi matchup, but the opponent could have a Hundo. So once we see it against other competitors, then we'll have more of an idea. So this tournament happened this weekend, yes. So these battles have already played. We're watching through them, but we're skipping all the like commercials and the ads. Shiny Lugia on the only raid I did easy. Bro, I didn't want to have to wrangle locals because Lugia has 8 billion fucking defense. So I was like, no thank you. So I just didn't do anything. All rando top 8. All rando top 8, anyone? All right. Spark Lantern into Gligar. Generally favoring the... generally favoring the Spark Lantern here. Wait, did he not... Oh, no, chat. Yeah. He just, like, he's definitely... I can say this confidently. He's a newer player. He just doesn't know that he has to build up to the bigger moves in order to get the shield. So, hopefully, as he continues to, like, learn more about the game, he will, like, learn that, like, if I build up to the bigger move, then people might shield my baits. But yeah, that's just something where I hope that we see him back at a future tournament, because like making it to round 3 is pretty awesome. And just as he's able to take more knowledge from Yeah, as he's able to take more knowledge from playing, and he can kind of watch back the battles and then learn from that and then come back stronger, which will be good. All right, in comes the Medi. And there's Sable in the back again for the Medi. In comes the Sable. Oh no. He's going for the Psychic. Psychic is double resisted here. Yeah, like imagine you're like a newer player and then you just hear like boss music and then it's just Rise. Like Rise is scary for experienced competitors to face. But yeah. In comes the Slash after he lands it, and then Slash is in a pretty good spot here. He's gonna bait with the X-Scissor. Rise can tank a discharge and still win, so he's just gonna let this through. Hey, the thing is like people in chat are being very constructive, and I'm trying to be constructive as well. Where it was like we recognize that he's a newer player, so we just offer tips. So that way, when he comes back, he'll have all that extra knowledge, and then he'll be able to perform even better. So, oh no, stalemate. That's awful. Well, rip our season. Rip our season. We are going to beat the Packers, but not at what cost? All right, next up, who do we have? JJan versus Kevin Kara. Kevin Kara with a pretty interesting team here. We have Superior, Defense Deoxys, Guzzlord, Shadow Magnezone, Shadow Driftblim, and Registeel. And JJan running really standard stuff. I have played against Rise before, yeah. We've had some very fun matches. And JJan running pretty standard stuff. Superior, Medi, Umbreon, Lantern, Frostlass, and Gligar. Good lead for JJan. We see the safe switch Guzzlord answered by the Magnezone. So Kevin trying to bait out the Medicham here to free up the zone. But the Gligar is still going to be tricky for the Serp plus Magnezone core. It's still going to be tricky. JJan can throw 4 in the move here. Very nicely timed. And then Ice Punch should secure the KO here onto the Guzzlord. You can send back in the Serp. And then ideally, you would want to Aerial Ace the Medi. And then, yeah, ideally you would, like, he's not going to be able to farm down, but you Aerial Ace the Medi, Frenzy the Gligar, and then just let the Magnezone cook. Let the Magnezone cook. All right, he Aerial Aces. Could have done one more, but I still like this. And then just stay in, go for the Frenzy. Hope JJan no shields it. Oh, but he's looking to switch right away. Now, this is a bit tough. I would have liked to see him try and go for the Frenzy, because if he goes to the Frenzy, that can basically put it into Volt Switch down range. It's still awkward, and of course, JJan could just shield it, but it's kind of the best hope here, knowing that there's the Gligar waiting for it. He's going for the Wild Charge. Wild Charge is single resisted. It's going to do a lot of damage. It's going to do a lot of damage. Like, this will hurt. Wild Charge. Oh, man. Gligar able to withstand that because it's the regular. If it was the Shadow Gligar, this would be a lot scarier. Shields, and it's the double resisted Aerial Ace bait. Oh, that's unfortunate. At the back-to-back, but just can't get the farm down there. Oh, no. Oh no, the dig gets the KO, and it's Frost into Serp in the back, and that's game. That's game, chat. Had to try and commit to the farm down there. If he gets the farm down, he has a shot. But JJan with the bait, able to outpace the zone. And JJan, not even shielding, he's going for the 2-shield flex as well. JJan 1 win away from winners finals in Group D. Yeah, that no shield was a little bit brutal. That was a little bit brutal. All right. Let's see game 2. Game 2, we have Frostlats into the Shadow Drifblim. In comes the Registeel. Registeel answered with the Medi. He could have sent in Gligar here, but by answering with the Medi, this is kind of almost preferred for Kevin. Although JJan does have Dynamic Punch, which means Reggie is not winning the zeros. Zap Cannon, no debuff to be found. Guz can do okay. And then he just goes straight Dynamic Punch here. Kevin doesn't shield, but Drift can tank a move. Like, Drift can tank a move, and then you just get the Medi out of here, and then you just trust in 2-shield Guzzlord. Alright, yeah, so he can live this, and he'll make the Icy Wind before the next Ice Punch is reached. Yeah, he gets there. Oh, he overfarms and now he has to go down a shield. That's tough. That's tough. That's very tough. He can go for a farm down here. But that is really awkward. I'd like to see a bait here. No bait. Go straight forward because it's highly likely that JJan is going for it. Drift gets farmed down, and that's game. All right, so JJan is going to advance to winners finals in Group D. Kevin with the cool team, but unfortunately Frostlats was too much for the team to handle. And JJan will advance with the 2-0. All right, let's see who's next. All right, we have a member of the community up here, Jocko Loco, going up against Arrow. Jocko Loco running Medicham, Shadow Zard, Umbreon, Shadow Sandslash, Lickitung, and Shadow Gligar. And Arrow, we've seen the team before, rocking the Shadow Zone, Charjabug, double electric strats with Serp, with the with the Frostlass, the Mandibuzz, and the Medicham. All right, game 1, we see a pretty decent lead for Jocko Loco. Frost does win zeros, which is a little awkward. As we take a peek in the back, Switch matters a lot. But if Arrow can leverage Medi Energy is very highly useful at Jocko Loco in the back. So even if he doesn't have Switch, if he has Energy here. Oh, he tries for the catch, sends in the Mandibuzz. And now Mandibuzz is going to be stuck against the Powder Snow Alolan Sandslash. And we see Arrow running Shadow Ball. Arrow running Shadow Ball. I don't know, Bees. Some people have had to change their name before. I genuinely don't know. Ice Punch will connect. Nice overfarm there by Jocko Loco. Arrow gonna no shield here. Arrow can send in the Medi to punch down because Medi Energy is kind of what he needs in this game. Yep, punch down with the Medi. And in comes the Gligar. Ice Punch? Ah, oh, man. We do see an early shield here. Pivot into the Frost. Ooh, doesn't throw first. He's going to have to give up both shields. This is tough. Down 2 shields now. Things might be tilting in Arrow's favor. You whip here because he's just going to let it go and save shields for Medi. Yeah. His win con is just Medi Energy. I think... Ooh, can Jocko get to 2, though? If Jocko can get to 2... But I mean, if he does, Arrow just no-shields this. And he does get there. Arrow just no-shields this because an Aerial Ace will do more. And Aerial Ace just does more. Straight up. Ice Punch. I mean, it doesn't KO. Yeah, Shadow Gligar lives it. Can he get to the back-to-back? It looks like the answer is yes. He gets the back-to-back. He gets the back-to-back. I think you'd probably be okay then. I imagine you'd be okay. Granted, I don't know for sure, but you should call Licky its German name Schlurp. It is an incredible name. So that got a bit tricky there towards the end game, but Jocko Loco able to hang on, still take the game 1 win. Great League. I've been really vibing with Masters. It took me absolute ages to get the Mons for it, but it's so fun. All right. Now we get to see the bus into Licky. I'm curious to see this matchup. We see the zone lurking in the back with Frostlass. But Gligar, not what the zone is hoping to see. Whatsoever. We saw that in the JJan matchup. Go with the X Scissor, but this doesn't KO, so Licky can pretty cleanly win zeros. I think Gligar's been in Shadow Raids, I want to say. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. But I think that's the closest we've had to it. Ooh, the catch by Arrow. Catching the Body Slam out of Frostlass. Nice. Now he's going to send in the Sand Slash. This is Powder Snow, though. This is Powder Snow. He's baiting. A Shadow Ball doesn't KO here, though. Gets the shield. Go for the Drill Run. Origin forms. It'll be interesting to see, like, when and if they ever come to go. He's baiting him again! And Jocko Loco no shields! That's really unfortunate for Arrow. That's so rough for Arrow. That is so rough for Arrow. I've been playing since the game started, although I took a break at some point. But I've been playing, like, my start date was, like, sometime in 2016. In comes the zone. Just not baiting. Arrow forced to shield. This is really tough. This is really, really tough. In comes the Gligar. Yeah. Mirror Shot debuff. Not going to be what does it here. And just Gligar into double electric. Just too strong. In comes the bus. Next Scissor connects. And he gets to double dig. So very nicely done by Jocko Loco there. Very nicely done by Jocko Loco. At the double dig here. Arrow's like, does he have two? He does. He does. But yeah. The one hit KO there. Jocko Loco advances to winners finals in his stage. Let's see who we got next. Oh, we got the homie chat. Look who it is. Yo, Jocko Loco in chat. Welcome in, dude. We just saw you crush it. How's the stream going? It's going well, man. We go from one homie, Jocko Loco, to the other homie, SS Thorn. Let's go. All right. We got homies for days in this tournament. Yo, I want to see the teams. Where are the teams? Show us the teams. So here we go. SS Thorn, Swampert, Shadow A-Slash, Mandibuzz, Metacham, Clefable, and Shadow Dragonair. Chad, this is the first time we've ever seen a Clefable in one of these tournaments. And Onion gets absolutely assassinated by Clefable. Look at this team. This team is like everything Clefable could hope for. Arctibax, Medi, Sable, and Bink. Dude, Clefable is going to eat this team alive. Oh no! F's in the chat for Onion. Alright, game 1 for SS Thorn into Onion. He's got the Clefable lurking in the back. And this is the Shadow Claw A/. Thorn, my understanding is that he lives in Canada currently. But yeah, this is, I mean, Thorn just knows that he can live this, so he just tanks the drill run. In comes the Sable. He is trying to bait out the Clefable, but if you land this puts it in Hydro range. If you land this puts this in Hydro range, because he knows Clefable is guaranteed good, so he just saves it for the Medi. This is gonna be a Clefable sweep, chat. Easy, no shield. He doesn't have enough for the return. This is gonna be a Clefable sweep. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Double up on CMP. Perfect energy management there. Very nice. Very nice. We see the shield from Onion. Do you have to shield if you're Thorn? Oh, he lets it go! Dude, he's going for energy on Clefable! Okay, let's go! Clefable! Let's go, dude! It's only a foul play. He's gonna let it through. Oh man, Clefable about to dine Gourmet. In comes the Dugong. We see the perfect 4 Fairy Wind over farm. Does Mash KO here? I don't know my Clefable matchups. Mash KOs. It's over, chat. It's over. Get absolutely Clefabled, sir. Get absolutely Clefabled. And Onion just has to try and call a bait here. And Thorn just never baits up a shield, so it's game. Yep, GG's. Oh, it lived. I am surprised it lived. Dude, Clefable cooking in game 1. The 2 shield flex. Okay, I see you, Clefable. Okay. And he also has the Dinair, which is a cool pick, but considering there's Bink, like, I mean, Dinair can hit for super effective there with the Aqua Tails, but it's still not a fun time. All right. Ooh, tough lead. We see the safe switch Clefable answered by Superior. And this is looking tough because there is a Metacham in the back awaiting that Alolan Sandslash for Thorn. Thorn not trying to end up in a Wadaj tweet. Goes for the Moonblast. Gets the debuff. And the RNG strikes. Not quite at the back-to-back frenzies here. But with the debuff, Onion's going to need 2 frenzies. So Thorn can undertap a mash here if he wants to. And does. This just KOs. We see the shield from Onion. Clefable continuing to farm. I think it'll be a CMP tie if he shields because they're both one off. CMP tie, Aerial Ace to mash. And then just try and force the final shield. And does. And Clefable wins the CMP tie. It wins the CMP tie. We see the double shield here. And the broadcast went a little crazy there. In comes the Dinair. That is just the broadcast being bad, chat. Like, look. The timer is still going. The timer's still going, but the broadcast just died. Hello? Hello, broadcast? Are we back? Oh, we're on a replay? Okay, the broadcast died, and then, Thorn... Oh! We apparently don't get to see Thorn's... Oh, Thorn says it died, but Clef swept game 3. Okay. So apparently the broadcast died for games 2 and 3, But Clefable swept in game 3. Good stuff. Let's go, Clefable. Oh, Dark Pulsing a Dugong with a Mandibuzz is beautiful. Yay! Alright, so Broadcast didn't get to show us game 2 and 3, but Clefable sweep game 3. Good job, SS Thorn. Alright, we have people who... Chat, you could tell me these two are not twins, and I would refuse to believe you. We have another Carbink sighting. Carbink, Shadow Venusaur, Mandibuzz, Shadow A/, Lantern, and Medi versus Medi, Serp, Lass, Swamp, Umbreon, and Gligar. Alright. Ooh, Shadow Venu into Frost. Venu in 0s and 1s. I think in 2s, Frost just farms down. Because Venu wins the CMP tie. And we see Mandibuzz in the back and Lantern. And Brady has Medi in the back and Swampert. We now see the switch into the Lantern. It is the Shadow Ball. Brady reacted in time. Yeah, Clefable does very well into Carbink. Yes. Like, Bink lives a mash, but... Okay, gonna rebank some energy. Send in the Swamp. I like to see the Quake. I've seen some people run Sludge Swamp. I just don't think it's very good. Like, I don't think I've seen people who ran Sludge be like, wow, Sludge cooked for me. Could have CMP'd there with a Quake, deciding not to. Just gonna let this through. Zoroark, unfortunately, is just too frail at the moment. But worth holding on to, because you never know what gets a move update and then is suddenly good. Like, who could have predicted that Heliolisk would actually have some play? Oh, what's up, Abram? And, I mean, you just send in the Venu here, because Brady, I don't think, makes the Quake. And he's forced to just go for the Hydro. Mandy, and gets denied. Ooh, that denial's a bit unfortunate. Great League is the most accessible league to build for. If this Snarl KOs, then Shadow Brady shouldn't have gotten this move. Oh, nope, Shadow Brady would have got it anyway. Okay, he's good. Got a shiny Zoroa? Nice. In comes the Medi. In comes the Venu. Answered by the Frostlass. He lets it go. So he's just trusting in Mandy to win this game. And Mandy has energy. I mean, it's already in Hydro range. He shields it. I said Hydro range as if there was a Swampert at the back. It's not a Swampert. It's a Medi. Yo, what's up, Walmart? Tell me why I thought the Swampert was still back there, chat. I'm tired. But yeah, Medi just punches down. Worth holding on to for the calm day. Alright, Shadow Brady takes game 1. Nicely done by Shadow Brady. Oh, brutal lead. And he's ABA weak. Sends in the Medi. EJ can throw as soon as he gets it, and it's good timing. I would have liked to see... Oh, Brady giving EJ an entire fast move for free. That's unfortunate there from Brady. Frost double Swamp, the scariest team. Level 51 Ghastly, I win every battle at every league. Presumably, yes. Well, if you somehow build that, send in footage. Hoofagrigus, it's not bad, but its lack of coverage is limiting. Currently, Gudra struggles in PvP. That's why anyone you have is worth holding on to for the calm day. Yo, what's up, T-Dubs? There's been some fun picks so far. A lot more Carbink usage, which isn't necessarily a fun pick, but we've seen some Magnezone, we've seen some Clefable, some Dinair, some Arctibax. In comes the Serp, but yeah, this is... There's still an A-slash back there. Dan hasn't been on stream yet, no. So we'll get to take a look at Dan here. And we've seen a lot of Charge-a-Bug. Yeah, that's a really good point. We've seen a lot of Charge-a-Bug. But yeah, this A-slash is thoroughly miserable. Brady's like, I have regrets. I think he's a Master League specialist in factions. EJ, my guy with the superior hate? Yeah. Superior is just kind of OP. So I get it to a certain extent, but this Gligar is getting absolutely smacked around. Yikes. Yikes. Rip in chat for Gligar. Oh no, Abram. Have we heard word? Is Cousins alive? Someone said it was a non-contact injury, which is rough. Like, those non-contacts are usually something mad serious. Like, I'm still scarred from that Teddy Bridgewater non-contact, and then he was just never the same after. That was the season we traded for Sam Bradford. Great stuff, Vikings. Oh, man. All right, Medi into Mandy. I think to win... I think if you've dynamic, you can win zeros, but Shadow Brady doesn't. So this should be a 1 lead for EJC typically. He planted his foot wrong. Oh, that's tough, man. Just when our season was turning around, too. That sucks. That sucks. Like, we've won 3 of 4. We're back to 500. Our season's turning around. We see a catch on the Frostlass. Honestly, the fact that Mandibuzz and Frostlass is very neutral, I think, is a pretty cool dynamic. Ooh, the bait from EJ. I'm expecting Brady to shield this because Dark Pulse smacks around a Frostlass. He got carted off. Yikes. In comes the Venu. He can't get the 2. Venu will outpace. He gets a lot of fast move pressure here, but he got carted off. Oh boy. Oh no. Just when we turn the season around, it hurts, chat. It hurts. Does he go for 1 shield Fat Farm on Gly? I think that's probably what you have to do. Yeah. 1 shield Fat Farm on Gly. Oh, the CMP tie! That's the game. That's the game. It's over. It's over. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Well, that is the end of the road for Shadow Brady here. That CMP tie hurt my soul. Oh, no. That's extremely unfortunate. Because if he farms down with energy, he can even threaten the A-slash. And JJan is hurt, too. Like, our whole team is hurt. And he just goes into Mandy here. That CMP tie was brutal. Oh, no. That's really unfortunate. Goes for the Dark Pulse. This does less. Am I stupid? This does less, right? Am I bad at the game? Hold on. Mandy. Maddie. Yeah, that does 4 damage less. And they're just going to sit here, but EJC wins. Yeah, the clocks are too in sync for this weight to do anything. Yeah, that CMP is rough for Brady. And now it's just Powder Snows go Burr. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right. GG's to EJC. He advances. All right. We have Kevin Saludaris versus Rise. Kevin rocking Lantern, Frost, Medi, Glagar, Serp, Umbreon, Rise, Lantern is Serp, Mandy, Sableye, Metacham, and Shadow A Slash. We got JJan judging in the background. All right. Umbreon into Sableye. Very tough lead for Rise. Very tough lead for Rise. Rise with the catch onto the Mandibuzz. Okay, so he's clearly trying to bait out the Frostlass, but he's going to get hit with the Lantern. He's going to get hit with the Lantern. He's just going to rebank and go Lantern. Yup. Oh, no. Oh, no. He just rebanks and goes Lantern. Yeah. He was definitely trying to bait out the Frost, but that's not what he saw. And now this is shambles. Yeah, Serp is so good, Sagittarius. So good. This, I think this just straight up KOs the Mandy. Mandy with the 1 HP live. Oh my goodness. An undercharge here. Would a Dark Pulse not have KO'd if he didn't undercharge it? I guess that he wants energy on Serp. Does a Dark Pulse not KO there? Dark Pulse KOs there. Dark Pulse definitely KOs there. That's an interesting play by him to not try and go for Switch. When Switch is definitely preferred. We're probably going to sign someone, would be my guess. But yeah, this is just really rough to play out of his Rise. Goes for the return. I mean, if you preserve the Umbreon here, Umbreon is so difficult to get rid of, and he does. Oh, that's so difficult to get rid of the Umbreon now. But who's available? I don't even know, man. Case Keenum, let's bring him back. Wentz? I honestly wouldn't mind Wentz. Surely we have a quarterback coach who can fix his mechanics. Wentz's whole thing is he just has terrible mechanics. If he just fixes his mechanics, he's probably fine. It's a combination of bad mechanics and Hero Ball are Wentz's biggest issues. If Wentz just gets out of his own head, he'll be fine. Like, can we talk about the switch up between how Goff was the bust and Wentz was the jewel of the draft and how that switched? Craziness. Craziness. And now Goff is good. And he's just going to get farmed down. Kevin takes game 1. Kaepernick time? Bro, I would easily take Kaepernick, who hasn't played a down of football in 5 years, over Jaren Hall. I don't know who the heck Jaren Hall even is. At least Kaepernick did something. Granted, it was like 5 to 10 years ago, but he did something. But Jaren Hall? I don't know who that is, man. Sam Darnold the top. Bro, isn't Darnold on the 49ers though? I think Darnold's on the 49ers. Nah, we gotta hit up the Buccaneers and get Baker Mayfield. We'll give Baker Mayfield Yeah, I'm a bit confused with that as well, Gorilla Dactyl. We'll offer them like a 7th for Baker Mayfield. I genuinely think Baker Mayfield is good. Like, Mayfield's been in some rough systems, but I think Mayfield can cook. I think Mayfield can cook. Yo, Kevin winning CMP, that's rough for Rise. I would not mind Mayfield. So you go to Stockholm? Yes, Matthew. How much can we pay Brady to come out of retirement? Honestly. Honestly. Trey Lance? Yo, bro's on the Niners now, right? No. He was traded from the Niners to the Cowboys. Yeah, he didn't bring the Zard. Maybe anticipating the... last tournament he was in, he had some Bink-related ouchies. So I think that's why there's no Zard. That is the kind way of saying it. Bink-related ouchies. He got absolutely smacked around on day 2 by a Bink. So I don't think Zard is coming from Rise for a while. Yeah, like down a shield, this is where having Dynamic Punch on Metacham is so good. Because down a shield, if you don't have Dynamic Punch, Umbreon just wins this. No baiting here, full sending Dynamic. Carbink is just kind of the Giga Chat of the Zero Shield, so if you just get it into the zeros, you're kind of cooking. Alright, we see another no shield here from Rise. Rise able to withstand that foul play damage. Rise going for the Dynamic Punch. Very nice energy awareness of where Kevin's at. And this does straight up KO. Kevin with the double shield here. And I think, yeah, he can overfarm quite a bit. Yeah, he just lets it go and trusts an A-Slash, basically. Yo, good luck, T-Dubs. Between this and a Frenzy, this should do slightly more than a Frenzy. But I don't think this is Shadow Ice Punch range. Maybe it is. If it's a Medi, it definitely wasn't, but it gets same type of attack bonus and a Shadow from the A-Slash. It doesn't. Oh, he could have made the Frenzy Plant. He could have made the Frenzy Plant. Because he lived it. No, you can see the shake of the head there from Kevin. He could have made the Frenzy Plant. Oh, the mistake from Kevin keeps Rise alive on the winner side of the bracket. And now we go to game number 3. Game number 3, and we're back to the same leads as game number 1. This is really tough for Rise. Rise has the Sand Slash in the back, so he's ABA weak. If Rise can properly leverage energy from Superior, maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. But it's still going to be extremely awkward. Like Serp, like part of what makes Serp so good is its energy is basically unpunishable. Yeah. Sable able to tank that, no problem. He can throw the foul play to deny the energy, and does. But this is such an uncomfortable health range to try and get rid of. Rise shields. Goes for the return. He wants switch. But the whole point of leading Umbreon is to be a big, fat meat shield. I was going to say to play for switch, but he doesn't play for switch. In comes the Frostlass. I'm shocked he didn't play for switch. In comes the A-Slash. This does a lot. It doesn't KO, but it does so much damage. Alright, Rise double shielding. But as long as he gets rid of this thing, he's fine. Goes for the Ice Punch. This is kind of just winning for Rise. Yeah, this should just be winning for Rise. Kevin double shields. What? What? Why did that say catch? That's super effective. What? Has the avalanche. He sends it. What? What is happening? And then he sends a lantern into a frenzy plant. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Huh? Rise wins because he doesn't have the Shadow Ball. He only has the Avalanche. Bro, what? What the fuck did I just see? How did that play work for Rise? What? I have so many questions. Freezing Sun versus that boy Jay. That boy Jay. We see Swamp, Shadow A Slash, Cresselia, Shadow A9, Mandy, and Medi. Freezing Sun, Cress, Licky, Shadow A Slash, another Carbink. Carbinks are everywhere. Medi and the Shadow. And the Shadow Gligar. I'm actively rooting against the Carbink user, so I guess I'm rooting for Jay. Oh, tough lead for Jay. Leading Cress into... Oh, look at the Cress moveset, chat. Grass Knot Future Sight. That's not something you see every day. No Moonblast. Going for the Future Sight. Future Sight does a lot. Less excited than I was, Andrew, because unfortunately Claude was nerfed pre-release. But Future Sight does a lot. Does Cress win zeros with Future Sight? Holy, dude. Future Sight is kind of nuts. My team, the Vikings. So, the Kirk Cousins news has not sat well with me. He's baiting here. Claude, they took away Poison Jab and Surf. Calls the bait. But Cress lives this, Body Slam. I have to imagine. Cress is fat. Oh, survives the lick. Survives the lick. Cress winning zeros. Yo, that moveset is actually sick. That moveset is so sick. In comes the Medi. Sends in the Mandibuzz. And that sets up Carbink into Swampert. Yo, what's up, Mr. Tamagotcha? I want to see this Carbink bleed, chat. Yeah, that's a Pup Ice Punch Medi. Hello? Also, hello, X-Delay. Welcome in. Interesting choice. Bring in the Carbink right now. Do it. Come on. Send it in. For science. I want to see something. For science. Beat it by Wadaj? Yeah. Wadaj is amazing. Oh, hello, Carbink. Oh, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. Hello, Carbink. Yo, what's up, Zoe? Welcome in. Truly, truly beautiful. Hey, chat, if this was zeros, Carbink would be cooking. Well, not cooking, but at least better than it is here. It's getting smoked because it's not the zeros. And Freezing Sun just knows it's over, so he's going to no shield. All right. On to game 2. Well, that's a replay. They stay getting me with these replays. I'll be thinking the game started. I battled Agron on stream once, yes. I completely RPS'd him in Ultra League. Ooh, Carbink and Nemeti. Again, Carbink has to bait if it wants to win ones. Dynamic Punch Lens. Carbink, full sending the Moonblast. If he shields this, this is a guaranteed 1 and 2 shield win. And he does. Okay. So that boy Jay will control switch. He's now going to pivot into Lickitung. Banks the dynamic, sends in Mandy. And he's got A-slashing back for the Crest. This is game. Yeah, RPS happens. Shadow Regigigas in a championship. Oh, man. If that thing found one thing it could beat, maybe. But it beats nothing. It beats not a single... Why did my camera die? Camera, please. Hold on. Yeah, the camera died. I am... Why is it just frozen? I don't understand. Camera! Why are you the way that you are? I want filters, man. My camera said no thank you. Alright, so I guess we are cameraless now. Because my camera just said, what if we didn't? What if we didn't? He pivoted. Okay. Yo, what's up, Brian? Yeah, so sadly it appears I did not punch my camera. I'm not Wally. Nah, in my normal videos, I don't have camera, which is very intentional, and I prefer it that way. But yeah, I mean, you have A-Slash to just absolutely smack around this Cresselia, so... She will scuff stream. Bro, why did it die? I even unplugged it and replugged it back in. Why is it doing what it's doing? Okay. We're gonna do this. I might... Hold on. I might show up way too large in a second. We'll see. No! I'm still frozen! Why am I still frozen? Why am I still frozen? Why? I unplugged it and replugged it back in. Why am I still frozen? Just a large frozen man's face in front of the entire regionals. Oh no. All right. Why are they all frozen, man? OBS virtual camera. Nothing. Logitech. Yay, we're back. Terrific stuff. Oh god, I'm huge. Yay, we fixed it. All right, crisis averted. Oh, Ooh! Any Dan Ottawa fans in chat? Any Dan Ottawa fans in chat? JJan versus Dan Ottawa with a trip to day 2 on the line. Dan Ottawa has the Carbink, Charjabug, Lickitung, Gligar, Medicham, and Shadow Alolan Sandslash. And JJan with the Superior, Medi, Umbreon, Lantern, Frostlass, and Gligar. Right off the bat here, Carbink looks extremely scary for JJan. It looks like the Bink can cook. You just get it into the zeros, the Bink is cooking. All right, game number 1. We see Medi lead into Charjabug. JJan safe switches into his Lantern. Honestly, if you're Dan, you can just stay in here and win this, can you not? You can just stay in and win this as the Charjabug. Kirk confirmed torn ACL. No! But he brings in A-Slash, and speaking of no, this Frostlass is about to sweep. Torn Achilles? Oh, brother. That's so rough. Well, this is extremely rough for Dan, because Frostlass in the back is going to go crazy now. Frostlass in the back going to go crazy. Yeah, that is so rough. That is so rough. In comes the bug, but Frostlass just sweeps. It's over. Yeah, unfortunate. Dan was just not reading that it's Frost in the back. And it's Frost in the back. So that's really awkward. But yeah, it was a bait out line designed to bait out the A-Slash, and it did, so. Sends in the Gligar. You can see the eye roll there. He's like, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. That hurts. That hurts. He could have just stayed in with the bug in one alignment, and then he would have been fine. He would have been fine. But now he just gets shredded by Powder Snows. He just gets shredded by Powder Snows. But yeah, it is unfortunately over in this one. Oh, there's probably not going to be scam battles today, no. He goes for the dig because he kind of has to. He's not getting to multiple moves. And then JJan just shields and it's done. Alright, JJan taking game 1 here. Dan looking for the equalizer. We are most of the way through day 1, chat. All right. We see a bit of a tough lead for Dan here. Bit of a tough lead for Dan, leading Licky into a Dynamic Punch Medicham. The thing is, if it's a Slayer, Licky, after it lands a Slam, can 2-shield farm down. If it's a Slayer, Licky can 2-shield farm down. Like you say, pivot into the Charjabug, which brings out the Frostlass. But Carbink is going to get stuck on Lantern in the back. Oh, this is not ideal. This is not ideal. This is not ideal. Charger lives the Shadow Ball, so Charger should be able to make it to a discharge. Shadow Ball connects. Yeah, it should live the Powder Snows as well. Gets there. And then this forces Switcher a shield. JJan lets it go. JJan brings in the Lantern. And the Lantern gets a big farm. Oh, this is really rough. This is really rough because you want to bring in Licky because Licky does better. But then you have no fast food pressure to the Medi, so he sends in the Carbink instead. And yeah, this is just looking like a JJan 2-0. This is just looking like a JJan 2-0, unfortunately. Now, this is tough. This is tough. CMP tie. I see a shield from the Bink. But that Medi has a lot of energy. Like, that Medi is loaded. Yeah, this is very awkward. Yeah, like Bink, if it's zeros here, that's fine. But as you can see in shielded scenarios, Lantern's just getting to so many moves. Dan will just move to the lower bracket, so he'll be in losers finals for Group A. But you can see there, little bit of frustration from Dan. And then this is just no shielded to let the Medi win the game. Comes Licky, and then you just don't bait as the Medi here. He shields. But yeah, JJan just shields here. Dynamic punches. You can see the nod there. He knows. He knows. And Dan knows too. Dan knows as well. So JJan advancing to day number 2. Dan will have a second opportunity in losers finals. As Carbinklebonk will get farmed down. Alright, chat. Yo, we have SS Thorn versus EJC. The homie SS Thorn bringing out the exclusive secret Clefable tech to fuck up Carbink's day. Yo, please tell me. I haven't seen these battles yet. Please tell me a Bink gets Meteor mashed. I need to see a Bink get Meteor mashed. I need to. All right, game number 1, A/ into A/. Thorn is running Shadow Claw, so he does have more fast food pressure in the mirror. Thorn not gonna bait. Decision time for EJC at the last second. Shields up the troll run. EJC baiting and getting the shield from Thorn. I believe he has to bait twice for the third to be cheaper. All right, we are going to see the drill run deployed here. We see the shield from Thorn. Yeah, because we know, and that's where like that first bait accomplishes nothing unless he second baits. So he's just going to let this go because he knows he loses CMP. So he's just going to take. And he's just sending a Medi, brings in Medi, and the hope is that they do that. The hope is that they do that. Energy advantage here. Okay. This Frenzy does a lot, but Medi should tank it. Wait, Gobs, I wasn't actually wrong? Let's go, dude. Yes! Good stuff. Good stuff. Ice Punch. No shielded, but Clefable about to cook, chat. Clefable about to cook. In comes the Sand Slash. No charge move there. In comes the Medi. Don't know if Ice Punch was a misplay or not. Like, I believe you have to bait twice there. You have to bait twice there, I believe. And in comes the Clefable. Let's go! Oh, look at the Clefable, chat. I don't have a dedicated video to it, discuss it out, but if you hop in the Discord, and exclamation point Discord should give you a link, we have some really good resources in our resources tab, like some very useful charts and stuff like that to help out. Medi should be able to secure a KO here, but the Shadow Claws, I think he lives the 2 counters. I think he lives the 2 counters. Oh, I got you, Thorn. I got you. Okay. He makes the Ice Punch. He makes the Ice Punch. That got a bit closer than I was expecting. That got a bit closer than I was expecting. I guess the Ice Punch threatens, like, maybe you can threaten a farm down, but if Venusaur KOs and 4 whips after that, then it turns out that you could have just Psychicked because it wouldn't have made a difference. All right. Game number 2, same leads. Okay. Ooh, bench the Clefable, but there's a Mandibuzz in the back, and Mandibuzz is a problem for this line. Just on seeing lines here, this is going to be very tough for Thorn. He shields at the last second. He's going for that bait again, but again, it doesn't matter unless you double bait. It doesn't matter unless you double bait. See the shield. He's double baiting. He's double baiting. This is a change from EJC here. This is a change. With the double bait, he can now outpace by 1. Thorn not baiting. I guess he could catch on Mandy, but with the Lantern in the back. Oh, EJ's just going to let it go. That's a surprise from EJ. He's looking to pivot into Medi again. But he might stay in thinking that it's Clefable, which is kind of bad. Yo, what's up, Centrit? If the Ice Punch, no shielded by EJC. EJC going for the Psychic, no shields remaining for Thorn. But yeah, this is looking awkward in the back for sure. Psychic will connect. Do we see the drop? We do not. CMP tie Ice Punch to Psychic. It is, and Thorn wins CMP. Okay, EJC lets this go. This just KOs. This just KOs straight up. Yep, goodbye, Metacham. Lantern. He can make it to a punch, but that's it. Looks like Lantern might have got 1 turn bring in there, which is a bit unfortunate. So. But yeah, Lantern with a shield is scary, but the slash is still so healthy. That's a CMP tie here. He's baiting. Oh, the last second shield by EJC. Yo, you can see chat. He straight up just said, fuck. When he shielded that. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. In comes the Mandy. Ooh, really unfortunate timing there from EJC, giving Thorn an entire Snarl for free. The Bolt connects, makes the Pulse. Did that timing just cost him the game? I think that timing just cost him. It would have been close, but it definitely did not help him. So Thorn able to overcome there. It'll look like it upon first look anyway. Maybe I'm incorrect. But so SS Thorn, today number 2, Clefable, its first top cut. Next up we have That Boy J versus Jocko Loco. Another homie who is in chat. A trip to day 2 on the line. We've seen both the teams already. Let's go game number 1. We see a tough lead for Jocko Loco, leading Licky into Mandibuzz. This is tough. Mandy very strong into the line of 3 that Jocko Loco has brought. I'm in for a treat. I'm excited. Let's go. So it's definitely going to require, playing around this Mandibuzz will definitely require some finesse. Slightly, like, less than optimal energy management there from That Boy J going over 100. Foul play will connect onto the Licky. Nice charge move timing there from Jocko Loco. Just trying to fire at the last possible second after each snarl. Again, Jay going over 100. Really not ideal to see from Jay here, as he keeps going past that 100 mark, but of course you can't go past the 100 mark, so he's just losing energy that he should be getting from snarls. I'm dressing up as Thor. I got a live bit for Halloween. That would be the scariest Halloween costume. That would be the scariest Halloween costume. On my list of hobbies, it includes bullying fellow NA players for throwing out alignment. It's a passion project. Sends in the Swampert. Gonna bring in a Medicham here after banking a little bit of energy. That boy Jay going for the Hydro here. Decision time for Jocko Loco. He's down on energy. He knows he can live one, so he's gonna let this through. Hydro Cannon will connect. We now see the shield from Jocko. He has the move on the Lickitung, but of course, given the energy lead, is going to force that early shield. Going for the Psychic here. Nice energy awareness by Jocko Loco. Ice Punch won't KO. Does Jay try and call it? He does. Oh, I'm well aware of this Thorn, but oh, Jay gets one turn bring in there. That's unfortunate. But see, Thorn, I live in the middle of a cornfield, so my internet is bad, dude. I was never able to sneak and deny consistently like other North Americans, so I had to learn proper timing, and that's... Oh, no! The counter got transferred! Oh, tried to snipe, but the counter got transferred. That's extremely unfortunate. So I had to learn good timing, and that's part of why I can do good timing, because I had to learn it. That sounds amazing, Sagittarius, and now I'm hungry. That sounds amazing. But yeah, I live in the middle of a cornfield. Oh, I bet, yeah, like anyone who is like not NA was at such a massive disadvantage. But that's why it's so cool that Fast Food Denial was fixed, because we get to see all these cracked players from different regions who the only reason we didn't know how cracked they were before was because they got completely shit on by the game not working, and now the game works and it's way fairer and it's pretty hype. All right, in comes the Mandibuzz here. Jocko has a ton of energy. Mandibuzz, Aerial Ace does get the KO. Wait, why didn't he shield? Oh, he gets the counter down. He gets the counter down. Oh, man. I was like, why didn't he shield? That was almost a win con there for Jocko Loco by that boy Jay not shielding. Oh, my. That got way closer than I expected. For how bad of a lead that was, Jocko Loco got that real close. All right. Oh, we see a dominant lead here. Leading the A-Slash into Cresselia. It is Powder Snow, though. With Powder Snow, with Future Sight, Crest might honestly win zeros. For the sake of full transparency, because Future Sight hits like a truck. Future Sight. Oh, that damage is beautiful. Nicely done by Jocko Loco, not going over 100 there. That damage is beautiful. Dude, Crest is a beast. What the hell? Crest is a beast, dude. Does he just shield this and then just try and farm it into drill run range? That makes sense. Just go down a shield, but exit with energy. Okay. Nicely done, getting very close to 100 without going over. Dude, Future Sight is cracked. Ice Punch connects. Can he farm down? Oh, we see a pivot into the Ninetales. Good charge move timing. Yeah, in Ultra, this matchup is dominating. Does he go Zard here? Or does he throw one more? He goes for the drill run. If this lands, you can potentially, like, one shield farm down with the Zard. Oh, the double shield. We'll see the pivot here. Yup. We'll see the pivot here. We'll get outpaced. but can shield, overfarm a lot, and Zard energy is good into everything. I think the crest is a grass knot banked. But the Shadow Charms add up a lot here. Alright. Blast Burn. It's a shame that you have to go for the Blast Burn here, but at this health range, I mean, a Claw's not going to cut it. So you got to go for the Blast Burn. The crest has a Grass Knot, though, and honestly, Grass Knot, it's low enough that double resistant threatens. Oh, he doesn't bring it in? That's a surprise. That's a surprise. You as a Vostek. That's a surprise. That boy Jay shaking his head. That Charizard putting in a lot of work here for Jocko Loco. We see the switch into crest. Oh, he didn't have the move! And it's a simul KO! Back in comes the Manabuzz. The Manabuzz is invisible! And it catches! It catches the invisible Manabuzz! And it will not stop him! Oh my god! No shot! No shot! The invisible Manabuzz, he will not let it stop him, and he's able to force a game 3. Dog! Dog! What the fuck, man? Holy fuck, that's amazing! That catch was the invisible Manabuzz. No shot. A/slash into A/slash. The invisible catch went crazy, chat. Hey, have a good one, OG Loco. I appreciate you stopping in. Jocko Loco going for the bait, and that boy Jay shielding. That boy Jay baiting back. He's shielding. Now we're going to pivot Medi. Oh boy, those counters hurt. Takes 2 counters on the slash. In comes the Zard. Go up the Ice Punch here. Zard can comfortably no-shield this. And if you're Zard, you just overfarm till one before the next. Oh, it's going to CMP. That works very nice. Very nice. Claw doesn't KO. My guess is Jay calls this. Saying, hey, if it's a Claw. He didn't call it. That's a surprise. Yo, what's up, Joseph? I appreciate that, man. That's a bit of a surprise. Jocko shielding back. But he can get him into claw range here. That boy Jay gets farm on his A/slash, but Jocko has, I believe, a drill run banked. Either that or he's one off. He's very close. He's in the swamp looking for the mud shot down, but Swamp is not going to appreciate that licky. And this claw, that's already body slam range. And the combo here. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't know, Debbie. Goes for the move, but yeah, Licky just cleans up slashing back. Like, Licky has enough of a health advantage that it can clean up. And that boy Jay is not on Powder Snow. So very nicely done there. Very nicely done. Get ready for what's coming. Oh no. Do you catch on Zard? No shot you catch on Zard, right? Right. The man is a family. Does he throw at back-to-back drill runs and then you catch one of them onto the Charizard? I haven't seen this. I'm just guessing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we're almost at the end of day one. Oh no! Oh, no! Oh, no! You ain't have to do him like that. You ain't have to do him like that. Oh, that's brutal. Jocko to day 2. All right, winners finals. Look at the team by Magmar Man, by the way, chat. Magmar Man rocking Mantine, Lurantis, Shadow Swampert, Registeel, Shadow Kanto Ninetales, and Emolga. What a team by Magmar Man. No counter user on that team is wild. I'm going to repeat that. Mantine, Lurantis, Emolga, Shadow Kanto Ninetales, Registeel, and Shadow Swampert. That team is crazy. No counter user. We've seen some no medi teams, but they all have like Deoxys. Game 1. We see the Shadow Kanto Ninetales, and it's running Fire Spin. I'm a bit surprised by Fire Spin, and I'm surprised by Overheat. We see the Lurantis in the back, and it's so good into Ryze's backline. Magmar Man going for the Weather Ball bait here. That boy JJan 12-0 as well prior. Oh, nicely done. Weather Ball gets shielded. Goes for the Dark Pulse to force the shield back from Magmar Man. Trev isn't great in Ultra. Going for the Overheat here. We see the double shield from Ryze. This should guarantee switch because I don't think a -2 Overheat is killing him here. Goes for the Aerial Ace. Yeah, he just lets it go, and then he'll bring in the Swampert here. Yeah, I am more of a fan of Ember's a lot more consistent. Then comes the Swamp. But this is not Hydro range, I don't think. Unfortunate alignment there from Ryze. That does so much damage. But I just don't think this KOs. Like, I know it's a Shadow Swampert, but Mana Bus is too tanky. And it doesn't. He lives it. Catches an Aerial Ace onto Lurantis. Hello? I do not agree with that. He's got to be cooking something to do that play. He's clearly banking on a Swamp Sweep. That does a lot of damage. Goes for the foul play. Did he just let this go? Is he just going for a Swampert sweep? I think he's going for a Swampert sweep. In comes the Swamp. What does he have in the back? He has Lantern. This is doable. Hold on. This is doable, chat. He has a shield to hide behind. Ryze has no fast move pressure. He just brings in the Mandy. He has to overfarm to where after throwing he is within 6 of an Earthquake. And then he can win. Oh, tries to go for the catch. CMP tie. And he's going to live the Snarl. Catching a super effective move to trust in the Swamp Sweep. And Swamp is going to sweep. Oh my. What a game. I did not see that path to victory, but he found it. Very nice. I did not see that path to victory for him. There are other dragons that I would prefer. Like, I've run Shadow Dragonette, but I think Dinair or Arctibax are probably better. All right, game number 2. Sableye into the Shadow Swampert. Also, the music stopped, so that's how I know we've been live for almost 3 hours. Foul play. Doesn't one-shot here, but it does quite a bit. We will see the shield from Magmar Man. We see the Reggie and the Canine in the back. He's full sending a Quake here. Rides no shields. This Earthquake will hit for monster damage on the Sableye. Goodbye. And Magmar Man wins lead. Yo, what's up, Dr. Raj? Welcome in. Full send in the Earthquake. Balls to the wall, and it pays off in a big way. In comes the Medicham. Medicham with energy is rough for Magmar Man's backline. He will be able to make it to 2 Hydros here. He's one off the back-to-back. Rise. Calls that it's not the Quake. So he lets that go. Magmar Man able to make it to the Hydro. This will be shielded. Fire Spin doesn't have the same fast pressure as Ember, but he should be able to get it low enough. And the moment Rise switches into Mandy, he just gets Regied, so the game is done. In comes the Ninetales. It would have been so funny to EQ twice, right? But yeah, the much safer play is to not. Dynamic Punch connects. Yeah, this is where being 3-turn is kind of shit. In comes the Mandibuzz. But if you're Magmar Man, you're real happy with what you're seeing. You're real happy with what you're seeing. And you can just rebank here because Snarl does nothing. Yep, just rebank. In comes the Reggie. And it's Jover. Like a... Yo, congrats, Blue Red guy. Let's go, dude. Good stuff. Good stuff. The sauce is quite nice. Happy to hear it, man. That team treated me very well. That team treated me very well. Shadow Shiny Lugia 13, 14, 13. Ooh, I am Team Purify. I am Team Purify, personally. For a Shundo. Because it's not like Shadow Lugia is like an amazing raid counter or anything like that. It's just like a PvP mon. But that's just one person's belief. And he just gets to the blast. And then he could combo play here, but I think Rise is going to anticipate the combo play. He does! I like that from Rise. Chat, did y'all see that? Rise was anticipating the combo play by throwing the Ice Punch. That's high level shit from Rise. Rise knew that his only hope was Magmar Man trying to combo play and fucking up, so he played to his win con. That was really nicely done by Rise. He did what he could there. He did what he could. Just anticipating the combo play. We have Dan Ottawa versus 610 Hero. Let's go. So Dan Ottawa, as we've seen rocking the Chargebug Carbink team, 610 or 610 Hero. I'm still not quite sure how he says it, but is Bink, Medi, Superior, Swampert, Frostlass, and Mandy. Winner of this advances to day 2, chat. We fast forward. We fast forward. We fast forward too far. All right, good lead for 610 Hero. Bink, Mirror, Lord help us all. Ice Punch connects into the Mandibuzz. We see a switch into the Lickitung here. And 610 Hero is honestly happy to see Licky here, to be honest. This is very good for 610 Hero. Because his backline does not like Licky. Just turn Clef, dude. Yeah, this is looking very rough for Dan in this first game. Because Frost just... 610 Hero just plays for Switch. Frost ends up on the Medi, and Swampert ends up on the A/. This is looking tough. Going for the Dark Pulse. We see the no shield by Dan. Notice that he's able to withstand that damage. Unfortunate timing there, and you can see he didn't mean to do that. But this doesn't KO. I'm pretty confident because Mandy is too thick. Mandy refusing to get KO'd on, like, I can't even see the health bar there. Able to get the KO with the aerial ace. In comes Medi to punch down. But now in comes the Frostlass. He can Psychic and then switch. But 610 Hero is fine with that. Because it's not like he is weak to Medi in the back. Sends in the A/, met with the Swampert. And this is a situation where being the regular Swampert is worse for Dan. Like, he would much rather it was like a Shadow where he could apply more damage. But from the regular, as you can see, that just, like, you know you're going to have to tank one. I like them both in different ways, to be honest. But yeah, like, that Ice Punch does nothing. Yeah, 610 Hero is on Sludge Wave, which I don't agree with the Sludge Wave Swamp tech. Yeah, he basically just has to try and commit to a counter down of everything now. But Swamp makes a move. And then Frost makes 2. So this game is over. 610 Hero wins it. I mean, he can call an Avalanche, but Avalanche puts it in farm down range. And he does call the Avalanche, but it's just, yeah. People have been preferring the regular. All right, charge a bug into Carbink. We see a pivot into the Metacham, and we have Medi versus Medi here. This might come down to who is the Slayer. Dan has the energy lead. And Dan confidently playing to the CMP tie. I wonder if he's running a Slayer. That was a confident CMP there from Dan. He desperately needs Switch here. But if he gets Switch, I mean, looking at a Bink isn't bad. Oh, 610 Hero just goes for the Ice Punch. Dan can confidently no shield, overfarm a ton of energy, and then Ice Punch for a KO. 610 Hero should bring in the Bink to soak energy, but Dan should be in the driver's seat here. Yep, double Ice Punches, very nice. 610 Hero is not going to shield this, and he just brings back in the Bink. Continuing to farm, going for the Rock Slide just before Dan's able to make the move, but Dan's okay with this. He has Charge Bug for the Superior, and he still has a full health Lickitung. Oh, he survives it on 1 HP! The Medi will not get KO'd, and does some nice damage onto the Carbink. They just send in the Licky. I'm a little surprised 610 Hero didn't insta-switch. Goes for the Rock Slide, but if you're Dan, you can just commit to this farm down. Nice, congrats on the Shundo. That's pretty hype. Shundos are super rare, and it gives you something that you can actually use, which is nice. Because the Shadow Shiny with not the best IVs is just like a collector's item that you can't really use, but like a Shundo Lugia can actually be used for stuff. So that's a lot of the time the thought process that I do is like, can I actually use the thing? Little bit of lag there, unfortunately, but go for the X-Scissor into the Superior. This is super effective damage. That does a surprising amount to the bulky Superior. Yo, what's up, Oliver? He's a Blastoise. Nice. I have 3 lifetime Shundos. I have a Mammal Swine from the Comday Classic that I just randomly found. I have a Magmortar that I hatched. And then I have a Gorobus that I got from a research day. Ooh, unfortunate timing there from 610 Hero. Goes for the Frenzy. Frenzy. Ooh, gets the catch onto the bank. Nice, Dorkalicious. Yeah, if 610 Hero throws on proper timing there, I think Dan doesn't get that move. But Dan is in the driver's seat here. Yeah, Hundo Zoro is pretty hype. Yep, and 610 Hero knows that it's over. All right, chat, it all comes down to this. A trip to day 2 on the line. And it's going to game number 3. Going to game number 3, chat. We see Medi into Superior. This is a lost lead for Medicham. Take a peek in the back. Lickitung looks very strong in the back. Goes for the Frenzy because you do, I believe, need to land a Frenzy and an Aerial Ace to win zeros. Dan committing an early shield. Only Shundo you have is Yveltal. Yeah, that's a cool one. Those Shundo legendaries are pretty hype. And 610 here are going to let this go. Ice Punch will connect. Doing some sizable damage here onto Superior. Superior going for the Aerial Ace. And we see a catch by Dan. Catching onto the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. This will be answered with the Swampert. In comes the Swampert. Going for the Ice Punch here. We see the shield from 610 Hero. This is looking pretty good for Dan. This is looking pretty good for Dan. Very nice overfarm by 610. Dan can't afford to shield this. Then you can just send in the Medi, and then you're in a pretty nice spot here. Sends in the Medi. You can tank this. You can overfarm slightly. A shiny Hundo Persian. Cool. Oh, we see a shield from Dan. That's a surprise. That could be a problem. That could be a problem. Frost is now so strong into Dan now that he used the shield on the Medicham. Because Licky wins 1s versus Frost. It doesn't win 0s. So this is now an issue for Dan. Where it looks like 610 here is actually going to win this. I don't think he was reading Frost in the back. He protected the Medi, but the Medi wasn't what he needed. Goes for the Power Whip. We see the shield, and yeah, 610 Hero just sweeps with the Frost. Very nice overfarm there, and yeah, so 610 Hero is going to advance to day 2. For Dan, made a nice run, unfortunately came just short of making it to day 2. So, very nice run by Dan, but unfortunately, just couldn't quite get there. And this Ice Punch, I honestly think Frost, it'll be close. Frost lives it. Yeah. Frost lives it. I had a feeling Frost lived it, but unfortunate. So Dan has a nice run. Unfortunately, Dan's tournament run has ended. We're going to do another card opening real quick. So we're going to go to our full screen cam. Another card opening. All right, you Pokemon the Game online players. There's your code. Enjoy it. And we'll do some cards. All right, first off, we have a Soul Rock. Terrific stuff. Then we have Arvin. We have Arvin. Yo, this light is fucking up these cards. Arvin. We have Boss's Orders. We have, ooh, another sparkly one. Trekking Shoes. Oh, look at the sparkles. All right, what do we have in the back? We have Grottle. We have, looks like that one's sparkly as well. And then we have an Energy. All right, 2 packs down. With 2 to go. So far, our best pull is definitely that Magnezone. All right, that boy Jay versus Freezing Sun. We've seen the teams. The Battle of Cresses. All right. Oh, what a lead for that boy Jay. Medi into the A/. We see a pivot into the Medi. In comes the Cress. And it all goes wrong for Freezing Sun. Ooh, that could be fun, Absol, yeah. When a great lead comes back. And it all goes wrong in an instant. Metacham into Cresselia, you're just helpless as the Metacham. There's nothing you can do to flip it. We are almost to day 2, John, yes. We are right at the end of day 1. We're in losers finals. Yeah, this is absolutely miserable as the Metacham. Ooh, slight undercharge. I like it from that boy Jay. Wants to limit A/ farm, get some energy to Future Sight the A/. Yeah, Devi, I got 4 Play Pokemon prize packs from winning my local tournament. So, I get to open those. Yeah, got that sparkly Magnezone. Yeah, that Future Sight smacks. Oh my goodness. Deoxys team. There's a lot of good Deoxys teams. It's Shadow Claw, but at this point, you just save shields for Medi and you win the game. So that boy Jay has this one. When was the tournament? Yesterday. It was a very small local tournament. There was only 4 of us, but I prevailed. Arctobax and Flash Cannon Reggie were cooking. Also, the internet at the card store where it was played was the most potato-ass internet I have seen in my whole life. Shadow Hundo Lugia better than normal Hundo? I would say, I don't know. I've seen people run the Shadow. I would say I still prefer the normal, but honestly, both took a bit of a hit with the Sky Attack nerf. Wait, I thought that Future Sight did way more. I ended up shielding one of those. Like, Future Sight comes close to 2-shotting, which is fucking crazy. Yes, Zoe, that's the plan. But yeah, that boy Jay just comfortably in the driver's seat here. We just use return now. Keck. Yeah, we'll be powered into day 2 after this. Dan made it to losers finals. 14 attack. Oh, that's unfortunate. Best Deoxys team, like Deoxys, Dugong, Umbreon was always very solid. The team is a bit too soft to Steelix for my liking. I've been a lot less hype on Deoxys because it loses to Steelix. We see Licky into Crest, but with the Future Sight, we know Crest can win zeros. Which is crazy. We see the Bink in the back for Freezing Sun. Oh no, the Bink strats. And there's Medi and there's Medi and Swamp at the back waiting for the Bink. It's Jover for the Bink enthusiasts, I fear. Also, Licky shielded the first Future Sight. But Switch Advantage doesn't really help him. Hey, sounds good, Sagittarius. Have a good one. Appreciate you stopping in, homie. Freezing Sun, going for the body slam. Licky kept himself very healthy here, which is a bit uncomfortable for Jay. Jay will get knocked out by the body slam. Now gonna send in the Medi. By shielding a Future Sight, Freezing Sun has made this matchup look a lot better than what it did. He still has not been able to get those shields down, though, which is rough. Medi has energy, but since he's dynamic, I was going to say you bring in the Medi, but he brings in the Pink. In comes the Swampert met with the Medicham. Oh, but he's the Pup Medi, isn't he? Oh, no! He's the Pup Medi. He's the Pup Medi. He's going to pup him. He's going to pup him. Oh, shielding a pup is such a feels bad moment. He's like, what? Oh, that facial expression was amazing. Jay's like, what is going on here? Oh, that's incredible stuff. That's incredible stuff. Bro, what the? He's still shook. Bro is detached emotionally at this point. He's like, why do you pup? Oh, hello, Carbink. It'd be a real shame if someone hydro cannoned you and then double dynamic punched you. Oh yeah, Jay wins, but that was just a really funny moment. Bro. The utter double take, the shock on his face was incredible. So good. So good. Alright. EJC versus Mendini. What does Mendini have? Mendini has a Wigglytuff. Okay. Okay. That's kind of cool. Shadow 8 / Wigglytuff, Sableye, Medi, Serp, Lantern. Oh, what a lead for Mendini here. What a lead for Mendini. This is just over. Yeah. Just bank and then catch on Sableye. Oh. I'm surprised he threw there. I would have just thrown 8, waited. Oh, he gets the shield. Okay, now bring in Sableye, please. Bring in Sableye, please. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, so Mendini just wins. Mendini just wins. This is just 11 times over for Mendini. Just easy RPS game. Foul play KOs there. Foul play definitely KOs there. Return is slightly inefficient use of energy. Because a foul play for sure KOs there. 100%. In comes the Venu, which can now get energy because Sableye threw the return. And Venu energy is scary. Venu energy is scary here. I still think he wins. He should still win. But... yeah. It'll be 10 Shadow Claws versus 11. Yeah, so he should still win. Oh, he caught! So you rebank here, right? No rebanking, just sending in the Medi. It's worth taking a little extra damage here as the Medi to try and limit Venusaur farm. Because that's a juicy farm for the Venusaur. He Psychics. He definitely needed to Ice Punch here. Ice Punch KOs. Yeah, the nerves can be tough on stage for sure. Gets the farm down. That's tough. That's tough. I think it lives it, but it's close. You just... like, the nerves of actually being up on stage are really rough. This doesn't KO. It doesn't. He lives it. Yep. He lives it. All right. Mendini takes game 1. Oh, wait. Wiggly into... If he's on Shadow Claw, Wiggly is cooking here. Oh, he's on Powder Snow. That hurts. That hurts. I was going to say, if he's on Shadow Claw, he's cooking. But he wasn't. He's on Powder Snow, and Powder Snow A/ actually beats Wiggly. Shadow Claw A/ doesn't beat Wiggly. Will make 2 foul plays. Gets there, nice. Lantern lives it though. Like, Lantern can tank this. Then you just go Wiggles here. Soak all the energy. Go with Sand Slash. I don't like this play because the Wiggles isn't like, you want to throw away the Wiggles here because you need your Sand Slash to beat theirs. Like, I get energy lead, but you went down a shield and now you're getting hit with another move and you just lose. Yeah. So I don't agree with bringing in the Sand Slash there. You had to tank the energy on the Wigglytuff and then send in the A/ to get energy. Because now he just doesn't win. He just doesn't win. And he calls the bait. Wait, did he build up? Hold on. Let me take a look. He had it. Just balls of steel and trusting in the Venusaur. Just balls of steel and trusting in the Venusaur. Holy shit, what a call. What a call, dude. Good lord. Gets the catch on Wiggles, but he just doesn't win. Yeah. People have been way too, like... people have been way too adventurous with their baits in the Sand Slash mirror. It was about time someone called it. It was about time someone called it. Yeah. Venu just easy clutches here. GG's. Venu with the equalizer. Alright, Medi into Venu. Typically, you would prefer to be the Venu here because you just can double shield. We see Bink and A-Slash in the back. Tries to go for a catch. And now Superior is so far behind in this matchup. Superior shields. Yeah, if you lose CMP, if you can double bait, it actually kind of flips it, which is interesting. But he's so far behind in this matchup now. Like, EJ can now win this without taking an aerial ace. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's just going to stay in here and say, I'm going to stay super healthy, dude. Ooh. The KO. Yeah, this should be EJ to day 2. And the catch onto the bank. Yep. We're done here, folks. We're done here. Bink doing Bink activities. Tanking drill runs like it's a goddamn game. Favorite match of day 1. Ooh, that's tough. I feel like there were a lot of good matches. I'd say probably the Arrow Shadow Magnezone 1v3 sweeping a team. I would say probably that one. Arrow just saying, fuck it, Magnezone, we ball. And then Magnezone balling was pretty cool. Favorite team from day 1? Probably either Thorn or Magmar Man. Just because they're trying really interesting stuff. They're trying interesting tech. Like Magmar Man said, no Metacham, which is craziness. And then Thorn has the Dinair and the Clefable. No Clefable sweep. Yeah, unfortunately, the Clefable sweeps were during the yeah, you mentioned Clefable swept game 3, and that's the one they didn't show on stream. And that's the one they didn't show on stream, which is unfortunate. Seeing a Clefable sweep would have been glorious. Alright, EJ to day 2. All right, we got Rise. Who's he battling against? Rise versus Daxu. It swept game 1. Oh my god, I'm too tired. I'm a bozo. All right, we got Daxu, who has Serp, Lantern, Zard, Frostlass, Medi, and Umbreon. Rise with Lantern, Serp, Mandibuzz. Sorry. Sableye, Medi, and Shadow Ace-Slash. I did Piplup. I'm very sad. Oh, Rise. He keeps leading Sableye and Umbreon. The same thing happened versus Kevin. Is he going to try for the same catch onto the Mandibuzz? Tries for the same catch. Patience from Daxo, though. Oh, Water Gun Lantern. I feel like that was kind of decided that Spark was better. I feel like we all kind of had that realization that like, oh, so you're telling me that Spark Lantern beats Gligar and I don't need Water Gun? Okay, cool. For a while there, I was on the Water Gun train, but I have since changed my mind. So this is Water Gun. Can Rise, like Rise is shielding like he's trying to flip this. Dark Pulse lands. Yeah, Rise is playing hard for alignment. Daxu can't afford to give up alignment. He's full sending. Rise lets it through. I think he lives this, not by much though. He does live it. Yo, can he make this Dark Pulse? That'd be sick. Oh, Mandibuzz! Mandibuzz is disgusting, chat. Mandibuzz is a horrifying Pokemon. Mandibuzz is a horrifying Pokemon. And now combos into the Sableye to get rid of the energy. Saving the Mandibuzz for a catch. And setting up his Medi to sweep in the endgame. Elite. I haven't seen Elite on stream. I don't know if he participated in this tournament. Because after you win, I don't know if there's really a reason for you to do more. Four in the move. Very nice by Rise. And I will always point that out because I know there's some people in chat who are working on learning their timing. But yeah, the timing that we see from Rise is almost always very spot on. Umbreon gonna have to throw where the foul play's reached, yeah. Elite didn't attend Toronto, gotcha. Alright, Daxu gets the KO. And now it's Medi versus Medi. Oh, but Rise is dynamic. He throws the Ice Punch here because he's going to Ice Punch anyway. And this way Daxu doesn't get the full sneak. He still has Medi available as a catch. Yeah, no problem, Anthony. Thanks for watching, man. Yeah, Daxu having Psychic makes this awkward. Maybe one day, Anthony. That'd be fun, though. That would be fun. Goes for Dynamic. And he's very close to the Dynamic. Umbreon has a move, though. He's just going to have to catch onto the Mandibuzz. Because Umbreon has a move. Oh, he tried to do good timing. You can see Daxu there is so frustrated. Oh, he tried to do good timing and it cost him. And Rise takes it. Rise takes it. Oh, that's brutal for Daxu. Yo, what's up, Jay? Fish versus Fish. Save Switch Medi answered with the Sableye. And that's game. That's game right there. It's Jover, chat. Alright, so Rise is making day 2. Yeah, this is the final game of day 2. This is the final game of day 2. Day 2, we're watching it today. We are steamrollering through. I may be tired, but we're not stopping, chat. The mega stream. Yeah, Dan made it to losers finals of his group, but unfortunately he was eliminated there. Yeah, Water Gun Land, yeah. Spark just feels better into what people are bringing. Oh man, Sableye putting in so much work. So after this is done, I'm just going to go straight to day 2. Gets the farm down. Dude, this is going to end up being Mandibuzz into Umbreon. Alright, chat, let's take a vote. Is anyone going to be mad if I fast forward the Umbreon versus Mandibuzz matchup? Speak now or forever hold your peace. It's Umbreon versus Mandibuzz with them both on Snarl. It's going to take like 2 minutes. Is anyone going to be mad? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Daxu did not, unfortunately. Gustav said yes. All right, I am pretending that I didn't read what Gustav said. Yo, that's crazy. A last resort. Yo, that's crazy. An aerial ace. Yo, that's crazy. A last resort. Yo, that's crazy. An aerial ace. Oh, we had a switch. In comes the Lantern. Getting hit with the Dark Pulse. But now he just gets to bring in his own lantern. To whoever said go back, come on, man. Such entertaining and dynamic matchups. But yeah. Rise is cooking. Rise is cooking. In comes the Umbreon. Amazing stuff. Surely this will KO the fish. Narrator voice. It does not KO the fish. Pirate Gigwings, Keck. Shield it and end it with a bolt. Thank you, Rise. Thank you, Rise. Very kind of you. He's going for the surf here. Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't KO. He sends in the Mandibuzz. Rise, please! Peleus, I am going to ban your ass all the way back to Berkeley, sir. That's a place in California. Alright, terrific stuff. Yay, day one. Alright. Yay, day two. We are, Jay. We're going straight to day two. Top 12 Pokemon overall. Show us the day 2 ones, though. We want to see the day 2 ones. Aha! Day 2. Look at Clefable. Day 2 Pokemon. Medicham, not on every team. Not on every team. A/slash outperforming. Mandy outperforming does not surprise me at all. Mandibuzz is so good. And then Lantern, Superior, Regular Swamp, Bink. Bink slightly outperformed last. Gligar, Umbreon, Clefable, and Emolga. Cooking. Yeah, Clefable to Meteor Mash the shit out of Carbinks. Alright, JJan versus the homie SS Thorn. Alright, what a lead for SS Thorn. You love to see it. It warms the heart. We see a save switch Gligar. Going for the Moonblast, and then my guess is just going to send in the Mandibuzz. See the no shield from JJan, because anytime you can make it go for the Aerial Ace, you're in a pretty good spot. Okay, tries to go for the catch, sends in the Mandy, which is realistically what you want to do here. You want to send in the Mandy. This is very awkward for JJan. Okay, he throws. SS can probably do like 3 moves in the moves. Okay, does 1. That's fair. Because he's going to be able to output a lot of pressure onto whatever JJan sends in. It's going to be the Medi, because Medi doesn't want to see the Clef. But honestly, the Frostlass doesn't want to see the Clef either. Easy 3 in the move here. Ooh, very nice charge move timing. Immediate no shield from JJan. JJan just needs a lot of energy. JJan could go like 4 in the move and hope the Ice Punch KOs. Yeah. Ice Punch. Doesn't KO. Tries for the snipe. But he catches the Aerial Ace. Okay, in comes Dinair. I don't think Dinair can farm down here. I think Dinair's going to have to throw. I think Dinair's going to have to throw. It'll be close, though. It's tempting to try and farm down. Oh, just can't get the farm down. He just lets it go. But that's a lot of energy that he no longer has access to by letting this go. And then Clefable is just gonna get KO'd by, like, death by 1,000 ice punches. Yeah. Losing that energy was tough. Losing that energy was tough. I liked the turn, but it would have come down to new mechanic. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, Dinair into Medi. Now, something that you don't have to reveal if you don't want to, SS Thorn, but does your Dinair have the Medi counter bulk point? Obviously, if you'd rather not reveal IVs, that is totally fine. I figured I'd ask just out of curiosity. Because I have held off building. I still don't have a Shadow Dinair built. Because I've been holding out for one that has the Medi counter bulk point. It is like a defense-oriented Dinair. Oh, the body slam catch on a Frost. I didn't know that was a thing. That's fair. That's a brutal catch by JJan. That's a brutal catch by JJan. But yeah, I remember there being something about a Shadow Dinair counter bulk point. That's legit the reason I don't have one built. But I guess with people running Slayers, it's less impactful overall now. Because people are just running higher and higher attack medis. Alright, Droron is shielded. Counter KOs. Clef time! But there's Gligar lurking in the back. Alright, well this Moonblast is going to smack around this Gligar. So this should be fun to watch. Moonblast! Woohoo! Moonblast is a great move, chat. Moonblast is a great move. It's like Play Rough if Play Rough was loved. JJan is high rank medi? Got you. We see the catch here. Oh, goes for the catch. Can he get the farm down? Oh, just can't get the farm down. Just can't get the farm down. Gligar forced to throw. Back in comes the Clefable. Clefable will be hit with the charge move here. Aerial Ace will not KO, however. In comes the Medi, and Clefable is cooking. Clefable is cooking, chat. Do y'all want to see, chat, how scuffed my Slayer is? I have a Slayer, and it's like it is giga attack weighted. It is giga attack weighted. Check out these incredibly scuffed Slayer IVs. I got it in a trade. We're rocking the 10, 15, 6. That thing is sacrificing a lot of bulk. Most do not run as severe of Slayers as I do. Alright, game number 3. Swampert into Frostlass. Let's take a peek in the back. We see Gligar and Medi. And we see the Mandibuzz and the Shadow Dragonair. Playable, but a bit of an awkward backline. Avalanche does a lot. You have the same Medi? Yo, that's hype. I got mine in a trade from Draco when he was in town. IV's exposed. Yeah, like being a creator, I am never too excessively secretive about my IVs. Like I show them on every video, and I'm honest about my IVs on my video. So if people really want, they can find out the vast majority of my IVs just by looking at videos. Sends in the Mandy here. But the issue is 2 avalanches are going to be reached, which is uncomfortable. Oh, letting it go. Just trusting in Dinair Gobert. The switch going for the snipe. No! Just can't get the snipe. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, Callum and I have chatted in the past. He's a very chill dude behind the scenes in my interactions with him. You caught 100 IV Shadow Dragonite? Holy. Doesn't Medi live this on 1 or something annoying? Yeah, I've played this matchup before. Medi lives it on 1 every single time. And it's so annoying. Medi lives it on 1 and it hurts my soul every single time. I can't remember what factions meta it was that I was helping people scrim for, but it's mad annoying that it does that. Yo, what's up, Dan? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. We are on to day 2 now. We are on to day 2. Honestly, I'm so tired that I can't remember the exact verdict. But yeah, so a bit unfortunate for Thorn. Thorn will continue his day in the lower bracket. And now we get to go to Jocko Loco versus Magmar Man. Let's watch me get clapped, shall we, crying face? Oh no. Alright, game number 1, Shadow 8/ into Shadow Swampert. Yeah, Dan, your facial expressions were amazing during that. Like, you were very expressive when you were battling. And it was awesome to watch. Yo, what's up, Cap? Yo, wait, SS Thorn, are Isako Loco and you both from Colombia? Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Dude, Colombia killed it at these regionals. It's a Canada regional, and we have two battlers originally from Colombia in top 8. Good shit, gentlemen. Good shit. Left. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's hype, dude. That's hype. And basically just trusting in Zard sweep, which isn't a bad idea by any means. Because Zard up energy is really good into Magmar Man's team. But I think the uncomfortable thing about this matchup is going to be that 2 claws will not KO. If I had to guess. Because Mantine has some pretty good bulk. Alright, CMP tie on the aerial ace. No bubble beam from Magmar Man. Dan, this is brand new incriminating information that I'm learning. You're telling me Dan Ottawa of the Dan Ottawa Pogo YouTube channel is from Ottawa? Awful, awful stuff to hear. Awful stuff to learn about. This is shocking information. Okay, I kid. Nah, it did take me far longer than I'd cared to admit to realize that the Ottawa in Ottawa meant you were from Ottawa. Henry is from home, confirmed. I thought his name was Ottawa. What? Very nice catch by Jocko Loco, but yeah, the Mantine here is going to get the move before he doubles up. And he knows he has to double up, so he just goes for it. Yeah. Dan, Ottawa is actually from Earth, Bat Chest. All right, good lead for Jocko Loco here. Leading Licky into the Mantine, but oh boy, that A-Slash has nowhere to run in the back at all. So the lead is good for Jocko Loco. You need Bubble Beam if you're going to win zeros as Mantine. But yikes. Hey, GG's St. Louis. GG's. I appreciate you stopping in, man. Mantine, I think, only wins zeros if it has Bubble Beam, I want to say. Licky leaving with 2 here is nice because you get to threaten whatever's in back. And neither of the 2 is really having a good time taking a body slam. But there's still the issue of... Sandslash having nowhere to go. So Magmar should probably be in the driver's seat here. Despite the fact that Jocko won lead pretty convincingly. Fire Spin is such an interesting choice. Voluntarily running a 3-turn move is a surprise to me. Like on some mons you have to, but on K9 you have a choice. This is a good shield by Jocko, but I still think the Swamp's going to be too much to deal with. In comes the A-Slash, CMP tie. You do live this. You do live this. Purifying your 3-star Shadow Lugia becomes 98 when purified. I might see if you can get one that purifies into a hundo. Because for purifying, typically, I will say if it purifies into a hundo, go for it. But outside of that, I might see if you get a better one. Because we had one guy in chat earlier who had a 13, 14, 13 Shadow Shiny. And we were like, yo, easiest shundo of your life, dude. This is going to be awkward because Jocko's... I think he's going to need 2 moves. I don't think a Last Resort will do it, even though it's a Shadow. Yeah, he has to go for the Last Resort, but I don't think it KOs. Because Last Resort does slightly under half to a Swampert, if I remember. Oh, no! The Swampert gets there! But yeah, he doesn't get to 2, so that's the play he has to go for. Purified Shiny. Insta level 50. Nice, let's go. I'm not going to read your username, but nice. Good stuff. Oh, we have stalling for days. All right, the stalling is ended. 610 Hero against EJC. The Battle of the Bink, chat. Oh, it's Serpent of Inu. That's fair, Hydrogen. That's fair. No, Davis. I think I will not. All right, chat. Quick pack opening during this battle. There's the code card if anyone wants it. It's probably too small to see, but code card. All right, what do we have? We have a Magma Basin. Charon's Care. Yo, a Slowbro. Let's go. Good stuff. We have, ooh, a shiny energy card. Look at that. Flash that in the light a little bit. And then, oh, we have a Ho-Oh V. Okay. Look at that. A cool Ho-Oh card. Flashes in the light. And then an energy. I got 2 energies in this pack. Let's go. Yo, that's cool. I finished the pack opening. And the Venusaur Superior matchup is still going. I'm a little surprised 610 didn't catch out of it. But I guess he just doesn't want to hard lock himself. But the Mandy has nowhere to go in the back, man. Since in the meta, he just stays in. But EJC did what you have to do with Carbink, which is get it in the zeros. Carbink is so insanely good in the zeros. Like, that's just what you have to do. It's just get shields down, and then Carbink just murders. He'll outpace here. He overfarms and lets the Psychic be reached. The name that I was referring to, chat, was the guy talking about purifying the shiny. That's the name I'm not saying out loud on stream. And it's just Bink. And it's A/. Mandy has an energy lead. Finish setting up iPhone. What the hell? The finish setting up iPhone pop-up. Oh my fucking god, dude. He actually gets there and it KOs. But I still don't think Bink's in pulse range. Bink takes moves from Mandibuzz for days, dude. It straight up refuses to get KO'd. Bink trying to make it to the rock slide and does. Oh no. And Bink takes game 1. Yeah, steel type moves are kind of bad, unfortunately. Outside of Meteor Mash, of course. Yo, what's up, Curl? Yeah, trying to grind those Buzzwole XLs was brutal. Oh, he has Sludge Wave. I haven't really ever seen Sludge Wave do well on Swampert in this meta. I think Quake is just better. Quizlet went down, so I have here. What's up, Kurt? Yeah, I guess a Doom Desire is pretty good as well. No, Matthew. I had to readjust my chair, and my chair is mad creaky. Hydro, no shielded again. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, Gyro Ball. I would have to look at the Gyro Ball stats. I haven't looked at Gyro Ball stats in quite some time. All right, EJ's just gonna let this go. EJ's just gonna let that go. Send in the Venu. We see a Pivot and a Mandy. But he can just Sludge Bomb and then Mirror. $80-60. Oofda. That's rough. Goes for Aerial Ace. I mean, it's what he had to throw anyway into the Mandy, but Mandy's going to be a problem here. But this in this play Pokemon meta, I don't like Sludge on Swampert. I don't think it's good. But yeah, Mandy Mirror. Oh no! Oh no! More Mandibuzz! More Mandibuzz gaming! More Mandibuzz gaming. Oh, we had a switch. We had a switch. Oh, that's a CMP tie. Zero Bubble Dark Pulse. Doesn't KO. Gets an extra snarl out of it. Favorite electric type? I like playing Heliolisk. It's fun. Because you're scared of Clefable. Flash Reggie is what I ran at my local. And I enjoyed that. Flash Reggie was honestly the MVP. One dude had 3 fairy types on his team. And with 3 fairy types, I couldn't bring Arctibax. So I just had to Reggie him. Because he had copium Reggie counters. Ooh, in comes the Mandy! Can Mandy pull this off? Mandy has energy. Okay. Can 610 Hero pull this off? Energy Mandy. Aerial Ace secures the KO. In comes the Mandy. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. Aerial Ace not going to do it. 610 Hero trying to make it to the Aerial Ace and gets there. 610 Hero able to survive and even it up. Oh my goodness. Since he didn't say Reggie Eliki. Yo, what's up, Alina? Good to see you. Alright, no more Mandy mirrors, please. Alright, game number 3. We see Frostlass into the Shadow Venu. Venu wins 1s and 2s, but Frostlass can farm down. Sorry, Venu wins 0s and 1s. Frostlass can farm down to the 2s. Shadow, Hisui, and Sneasler. I actually did do that, Davis. The video is already live. Nice overfarm by 610 Hero. EJC gonna shield. If you're 610, you just don't play to the CMP. You just shield once and farm down. And there's Bink in the back. Running ABA to Bink is wild. But he's just gonna let it go, I think, and then just send him Bink. In Master, I would need a Shadow Hundo. Do y'all think I just have Shadow Hundos on deck? Because I don't. I only have 2. And y'all have seen them already. It's the Salamence and the T-Tar. T-Tar was actually a supporting cast member in today's video. Alright, Shadow Ball will connect. Brings in the Swampert here. I mean, he just Moonblasts, right? He banks the blast and catches. I don't know about that. He shields the catch. I don't know about that. Ah, yes, Erickson, it is. Unfortunately, my friends, this is currently full. I'm really not sure about this. Oh, lives it on 1! Lives it on 1! He has the Hydro. He has the Hydro. He's doing some quick maths. Because even though Bink is low, Bink won't get KO'd by a Dark Pulse here. Bink can survive. Also, he could have just thrown there, but I think he's going to try and double up. But yeah, this Dark Pulse doesn't KO. Look at this, chat. It's disgusting. Look at this. That does nothing to the Bink. He's at the back-to-back, but he has the, like, fraction HP Hydro loaded. Holy, dude. Yo, what's up, Louie? And the Hydro. Not even close, chat. Not even close. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. All right, that boy Jay versus Rise. Yo, what's up, Tepic? Yo, Rise is not trying to get screen peeked. Oh, man. Rise does not have a response to a Shadow A/Slash save switch. Save switching a Shadow A/Slash is insanity, by the way. But Rise didn't bring the Medi. So he just save switches a Shadow A/Slash with no consequences. That's insanity. What the hell? Who save switches an A/Slash? And then gets away with it? Bro, I'm losing my mind. You would look like the biggest fool if Rise had a Medi in the pack, but instead he looks like a 5-head. What the fuck, man? Who save switches an A/Slash? Here comes the swamp. This thing is 8 billion energy. Yeah. And there's a Median bag that's about to be aligned to his A/Slash. Rise about to end up in a Wadaj tweet. Pretty sure I save switch an A/Slash. When, Jocko Loco? Has it happened yet? I don't think we've seen it, if so. Because A/Slash is just Medi food. Oh, okay. Hydro gets the KO. Has a lot of energy here. Oh, the Wadaj tweet was him saying that A/Slash is awful in the play Pokemon meta, and he doesn't understand why anyone runs it. And then Nighttime Classroom was like, I did well. And then he's like, and how many games did you lose? Because you had it aligned onto your... Because you had Medi aligned onto your A/Slash. So that was the Wadaj tweet. GG's trainer. That boy Jay takes game 1. Mandy and a Medi, okay. I think Medi, like, giving it Dynamic Punch, I think allows it to do slightly better in the zeros. Incrementally better. Yo, what's up, Dr. Stalemate? Rise is still in it. He's on screen right here. I want to say that boy Jay had Charm, but we saw a couple Ninetales, so maybe I'm wrong. I could just be incorrect. Also, I'm a bit surprised, Chad. Oh, we see a catch onto the Mandibuzz. So a catch from the Mandibuzz onto the Alolan Ninetales. In comes the Lantern. Oh, no! And that's game, because that puts Serp on Mandy in the back. That puts Serp on Mandy in the back. That boy Jay trying to bait out the Lantern or the A/Slash, and does. Baits out the Lantern. And now Mandy is free in the back. Yeah, well, that's unfortunately game for Rise. That's rough. He doesn't want to shield just an Ice Punch, so he lets it go. Has Rise qualified yet? No, because you have to win a regional this year to qualify or get a bunch of championship points. So save switch A/ won in the game. I don't want to talk about the fact that save switch A/ did well, please. Unfortunate. I mean, Rise still had a very good tournament run, but it just ends top 8. Superior versus Mandy. I mean, we all know there is 0 win con in this game. Okay, he switches, trying to CMP sack, but he loses CMP. And yeah, there's just not a win con. Different regions need different amounts of channel points. Yeah, we, Oh no, that's crazy. The bulky grass type is slowly losing to the bulky flyer. Oh no, wow. Amazing stuff. Whoa! Alright, GG's. Alright, 610 Hero versus Jocko Loco. Yeah, the qualification requirements have changed, yes. I don't have any plans to at the moment, no, Louie. I did participate in a local tournament, and which was just 4 of us, because I live in the middle of nowhere, and was able to place first, so that was kind of fun, but... Alright, game 1. Ooh, Licky and Amandy. We're gonna see a pivot into Metacham. This is tough. This is tough. Yeah, but Mandy can just stay in here and win switch, which is kind of fine for 610. Yeah. It's just kind of fine for 610. Because he can just stay in here for switch. And then with switch, he's chilling. Oh, sorry about that, Milk. We've been live for over 4 hours already. Go for the Ice Punch into the Mandy. Mandy able to absorb that, no problem. Go for the Aerial Ace. Mandy's relevant. Mandy's a really good anti-SERP check. That's funny, Polaris. Yeah, the local that the team I ran at local was Arctibax, Flash Cannon Reggie, Mandibuzz, Mirror Slayer, Dynamic Punch, Metacham, Serpere, and Lantern. Yeah, this just unfortunately just isn't winning. With 15 attack, I would have to build a 15 attack, which I don't want to build, to be honest. Gets the defense drop, but it shouldn't impact things too much. Like, already in a very awkward spot. Yep, still gonna make 2. Yo, what's up, Dark Phoenix? But yeah, all play Pokemon tourneys are greatly, yes. And then it's just 2 Shield Swampert, and yep, it's just over. Shadow Ball Mandy. Shadow Ball Mandy's interesting. Gives it something to hit Bank with. Oh, I ran Dark Pulse and Aerial Ace and brought it 0 games. It was nice bench pressure, though. It was nice bench pressure. But one guy had like Powder Snow, A9, Water Gun Lantern, and Steelix. So I didn't really feel like I could bring it. And I actually brought the Steelix one game. I was not. I was deathly quiet. Alright, Bink into Licky. We see Mandy and Swamp in the back. Are we gonna end up Mandy Umbreon? Going for the Moonblast. No shield by Jocko Loco. Very nice charge move timing. Very, very nice. I'm doing well, Dark. I am tired, but I'm doing well. This matchup actually isn't awful because they're at least consistently hitting each other for neutral. But if it gets to Umbreon Mandy, I'm about to fast forward. Does he just go for energy? He does. He lets it go. That's nice. Medi energy is good here. In comes the Mandy. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Energy here is very nice. Gets the catch on Umbreon. Oh no, it's Umbreon Mandy! Run away! Nah. Okay, we see a switch. We see a switch. We're good. No Umbreon Mandy. We have avoided the Umbreon Mandy allegations. Loco just says, skip it! But nah, they 610 hero came in Swampert. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. What would you say during Umbreon Mandy? I would have things to say. I'm just very tired today, so I do not have things to say. Oh. Is you would just talk about basically what the trainers are trying to set up with this bulky matchup, like the other things that can happen in the matchup. All right, we see a pivot into the Medi and the snipe. Oh, that's a good snipe. Time to get a snack. Yo, a snack sounds good. I'm hungry. Could talk about the weather we're having. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, Medi just has so many shields to hide behind here, which is really, really good. But yeah, I have faith if I was ever picked to be a caster that I could add interesting information during an Umbreon Medi. Punish for trying to time Wilt Edge, true. Yeah, that snipe was a bit rough, but it was well executed there. Like, understanding the tendencies of the opponent and going for it. And he takes it. He takes it. All right, game number 3 already in progress. Lickitung into the Frostlats. Frostlats does win zeros here. Let's take a peek in the back. We have dueling Metachams, an Umbreon, and a Swampert. Honestly, losing this for Jocko Loco, losing lead wouldn't be terrible. Yeah. It's not awful for him by any means. But 610 hero commits an early shield. Shielding up the Power Whip. Biggie, he and Jim have good chemistry. Yo, it would be fun to get, like, I would say probably my preferred pairing, if I could pick anyone, would be me and Speedy. I've casted with him on grassroots stuff before, and we have really good synergy of being able to bounce back and forth off each other, where we're both pretty high energy casters, and I am way too much of a nerd about this game. Pivoting Medi, not giving a massive energy lead outside of one counter. But yeah, my like ideal pairing would be Speedy and myself. That would be like an absolute dream come true, though. Because there's a lot of really good battlers, and there's a lot of battlers who are better than me. But I feel like I have something to bring to the space when it comes to casting. So getting that opportunity would be really cool. How do you feel about Claude not getting Surf? A bit sad. It could have been a really cool thing. He just doubles up, yeah. Can't really shield if you're 610. And you can get valuable counters here. And it's not like Swamp's ever gonna mud shot you down. Yo, what's up, Sumac? Yeah, we are going through it. And it's the Umbreon. You can see the shake of the head there from 610 here, and not what he was hoping to see. Because Umbreon can actually take the energy here. I just don't really see it impacting the meta in any meaningful way. And it could have impacted the meta in its original variety. Martiner, yo, that would be a lot of fun. That would be a lot of fun. Jocko Loco takes it. Taking out 610 Hero. And Jocko Loco continues to advance. Alright, where are we at in the tournament here? Oh, we have SS Thorn versus that boy Jay. The upcoming set is probably the one I'm the most proud of. Awesome, let's go. Let's take a peek here. Okay. Clef can cook a little bit. Clef can cook a little bit. I like it. 2 ices means it's kind of Monka for the... Ooh, we see the Swampert into the Shadow Alolan Ninetales. We see Clef in the back. Clef energy is really good into everything not named Cresselia. Okay, we see the shield from Jay. He can throw here. Yeah, that's uncomfortable. We're going to see the shield. And then again, it'll be 1 in the move or 4 in the move. Probably 1 in the move for safety. Or if he knows he can live it. He does. This will come down to new mechanic. Whether he gets this next Hydro. A9 was very Monka for me, though. Yeah. New mechanic. Nope. In comes Sandslash. Pivot Medi. In comes Clef. Okay. Ooh, the CMP tie. This is going to be goodbye to the Metacham. Hey, comrade, we hardly knew ye. Oh, rip Bozo. And this is awkward because Jay doesn't want to bring in the... Like, Jay kind of has to bring in the A9 here. He can pressure with a... He can pressure a shield with the Weather Ball. And then he's going to have to overfarm... Yes! He does 5! Okay! Oh, that timing is so nice! Because it's on turn 1, but the charm doesn't register because of the KO. Oh, that's technical! I love it! I love it! That's good shit, man. That's good shit right there. That's some nerdy-ass fucking timing. That's some nerdy-ass fucking timing right there. And then you live this. Okay, let's go. That was some nerd shit right there. That timing is beautiful. It is not even like traditional good timing. It is one past that. Because the charm that goes through, he's throwing on turn 1 of the charm. There's 2 more turns left in the charm, so it doesn't register because it KOs. So it's basically like he gets an extra fairy wind of energy without taking any additional damage. Oh, that is some good stuff right there. That is some good stuff. Heck yes, very nice timing. That overfarm there was great. All right, and we have Clefable into Alolan Ninetales. The battle of the fairy types. Clefable, of course, can apply a lot of pressure with the Meteor Mash. Very nice charge move timing there. Meteor Mash destroys every single Alolan Ninetales in history. So we are going to see the shield from that boy, Jay. Thorn can get all shields down if he shields this. Shadow Sable, I honestly haven't done the research on. He goes for a Moonblast here, which is interesting. Maybe in case of a potential catch. But that boy Jay is just going to double shield the Ninetales, as one does. And he's going to just, again, bring the slash. Medi pivot, Medi into Medi. But Thorn has the Psychic. I still don't know why I went for the Moonblast, not gonna lie. Like, maybe he goes for an insane catch on a Swampert or some shit. But he's mid-charm, so it's not like he can. That does quite a lot. And then, yeah, judging by how confidently you go for CMP, it looks like he has at least some attack. Because he'll just... Yeah. Yeah. I didn't remember the moveset on his Medi. Oh, got you. That makes sense. But yeah. So, A... gets the Psychic. Goodbye, A9. And then it's Swampert in the back. Swampert in the back is uncomfortable. Yeah, you can see the shake of the head there. Going for the drill run. But if you're the Swamp, I mean, you're going to be taking less damage from the Shadow Claws. So you just have to try and get as much energy as you possibly can. But yeah, Swamp just straight up wins this. He quakes! Why is he quaking? Mod check, hello? I mean, he still wins it. He still wins it. But that quake was a surprise. That's a Shadow A-Slash. I guess he was just being very cautious. All right, A-Slash into Cress. Very nice lead. And he is Shadow Claw, which helps A-Slash here. Because as we know, Future Sight chunks. He is going to shield. And that's what he had mentioned earlier, that he thought Future Sight did more. A Hydro plus like a Mud Shot or two would have KO'd. But there is the A9 in the back, so keeping this healthy is honestly not terrible. Did she just pivot Clef here? I almost lock in what I played game 1. Oh, man. And then made the adjustment. Yeah, pivot Clef here. Because he's going to bring in the Medi. You pivot Clef, sends in the A9, and the game's done. Yup. Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Let's go. That's good stuff. Let's go. And that boy Jay's just shaking his head. He's like, bro, what do I do against this Clefable, man? How do I beat this Clefable? And then you just no-shield this. Yeah, it did its job. It baited out the Charmer. And then you have Mandy to beat the Medi. And then you have the Alolan Sand Slash for the Charmer. And you can overfarm quite a lot here. Because obviously you take the Charms way better. And now one off. The back-to-back. Clefable cooking. Clefable cooking. Goodbye, trainer. Metacham, you just drill run. Yeah, Clef putting that Medi A9 core through the spin cycle. Clock up. GG's trainer, thank you so much for the battle. The only thing that I could have made this better is if SS Thorn was allowed to use his first username. That was so rudely taken away. Oh no. F's in the chat for the original username. F's in the chat. Who let Clefable cook in the Open Master League? What is Clefable beating? Find me something Clefable beats in the Open Master League, and I will consider it. Goes to the dynamic, but it doesn't KO here. There's a player near me called Ratatap That Ass. I hope they don't go to a regional because they're going to have to change their name. I feel bad. Josh had to change his name too from Josh Dopes a lot. Buzzwole and Guzzlord. No! Not my boys. And now we have chat. Hold on. The two homies in chat who we've been rooting for, SS Thorn and Jocko Loco, both have made top 4 at Toronto. So regardless of how this happens, can we get some fucking claps in chat for Jocko Loco and SS Thorn? Yeah, Cap is like, I gotta protect my name. But yeah, can we get some claps in chat? Both of them top 4 at a stacked Toronto Regionals. Good shit, boys. Good shit. We're proud of y'all. Y'all cooked. Both 16-year-old and Colombians. Let's go. Fucking claps. Chat, don't forget, no matter how good you think you are at this game, there is someone who is like 16 years old who is 8 times better. That's the humbling moment for all of us. That's why I think the seniors division was a good idea. It protected the rest of us adults from all these cracked kids. like Wadaj, Pocket, now Thorn, Jocko Loco. Nah, keep that. Yeah, Emmy Weedle, Bird Power. Yeah, like Clefable beats Yveltal and the 2 shields according to PD Poke. Oh no. Oh no. See, chat, that's how I know Jocko Loco is a high-level player. He accidentally threw an alignment, and his whole face, he just winced. He just winced. Jocko Loco's team, Medi, Shadow Zard, Licky, Umbreon, Shadow, A/, and regular Gligar. I'm gonna play the Boomer division. Yeah, I feel like at a certain point, like after you're a boomer who's married, like we should get to go in our own age division. We'll call it the 401k division. We'll have seniors, masters, and then the 401k division. Oh man. It does Medi into Medi to soak energy. And then it's Zard versus Swampin' back. Aggro switch into the Zard, but Ice Punch does a lot here. Yeah, if he no shields, you just stay in and punch and get it low enough. Single move close combat Zacian. Oh no. And then yeah, this is the like if it's 2, Shadow Zard beats Swampert, but now the Swamp only has 1, like the Swamp only has 1 shield to worry about. Is that Ultra League Clefable or is that a level 50 hundo? Because mine is an Ultra League Clefable. Yep, CMP tie here. Super scared of the Zard prior to this set. Glad Game 1 scared it away. Got you. That makes sense. Ah, it's the hundo level 50. But yeah, getting that shield, like, it was, like, Zard energy is what was needed, but staying in there, even though Medi's taking super effective, and getting either the Ice Punch damage or forcing the shield was big. It loses to Rayquaza. Oh, that checks out. That checks out. How in the fuck is it close for Landorus? All right, A-Slash into Licky. We see the pivot into Swampert. So this is a tough lead now for Thorn because he does not have Powder Snow on his A-Slash. Everyone's been baiting in this matchup. Is someone finally going to call one? Is someone finally going to call one? He does not. He shields. He shields. Oh, man. He thought about it, but he's like, nah, I can't. It's too risky. It's too risky. Shadow Lugia, I would say slightly worse than the regular. Now going for the Quake here. Quake gets no shielded. Thorn landing the Quake through 2 shields. And he wins Switch. He needed that Licky out of there. In comes the Umbreon. Yeah, the full send play. The full send play. Hydro connects. Like, this swamp is still pretty healthy. And this is not a shadow, so, like, it lives this pretty comfortably. Now, see a switch into the Mandibuzz. No catch to be had. Mandibuzz now going to have to deal with Gligar. This generally favors the Mandibuzz just due to the fact that Mandy is that tanky. Clef beats Zern in the 0s and the 1s. Does an Ultra League Clef beat Zern in the 0s and the 1s? This is the actionable info that I need. That's a great question, the final boss. I imagine either Thorn or Jacko Loco could answer that. Because I haven't been to a regional, so I don't know. Alright, Aerial Ace is going to connect onto the Mandibuzz. And the Gligar still having both shields to hide behind here. But not going to use it. No shielding as it's another Aerial Ace from Thorn. Able to take that. But now, if he wants to preserve the Gligar, he has to start shielding, and he will. He has energy here, and he's going to be able to make it to the next charge move. Can throw 4 in the move. Oh, the catch onto the Sand Slash. What a play by Thorn. Oh, my. What a catch. Oh, it's white noise. Got you. What a catch. Jeez. That catch is wicked. That catch is wicked. Go for the drill run. Umbreon tanks this no problem. Yeah, kind of has to let this go at this point. In comes the Swamp. Just trying to get that damage off. Jocko's going to let this go. Trusting in the Gligar here. In comes the Gligar. Oh, the switch clock. Yeah. Wasn't able to switch, and at this point, yeah, he knows he's just getting outpaced, so he just lets it through. Yeah. I thought he had 2 moves as well. Got you. It looked like that he would have outpaced regardless. Well, the important thing, Jocko, is that you're aware of, like, sometimes, like, everyone, like, no one's perfect, but the thing is you're aware of it and try to avoid it, which is good. Kyogre, Lugia, Metagross. Honestly, for, like, more of a budget team, that sounds pretty solid. Clef versus Lickitung. This will be interesting. I don't know this matchup. That does a lot, though. Can Clef win 0s like a Giga Chad here? It looks like Clef can win zeros. I think Moonblast will do it because Moonblast is a really good move. It's no Playera where we have tiny little baby damage. Moonblast is like a good move. Oh, that's amazing, Kirk. Yo, GG's, man. Yo, is your in-game name C Shaka? Is that your in-game name, man? Because I saw the name and I was like, wait, I think I battled someone named C Shaka today. If so, GG's. It is? Yo, nice. I feel like we have battled quite a few times. You made your catch onto that Melmetal. You were... I don't know how the fuck you timed that. That catch was insane, dude. I was like, I'm going to wait till the last possible second. Surely he won't catch it, and you still caught it. That catch was beautiful, dude. Well done. Well done. That catch was gorgeous. I was shambles after that catch. That catch was beautiful. That battle, I believe, will be in tomorrow's video. Yes, it will be in tomorrow's video. I had to remember if it's Darkrai coming out tomorrow. It is Darkrai coming out tomorrow. So it will be in tomorrow's video. Clefable, yeah. I feel like this tournament has showed us that Clefable is very, very good. Ooh, 2 Hydros here. This is very awkward for Jocko. This is very awkward for Jocko. Hydro sends in the Gligar, but Gligar, oh man. The wing attacks are not wing attacking the way you want them to wing attack, chat. You just kind of have to hope for a farm down, but you're not getting a farm down. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like Thorn showed that Clefable has play with what a lot of people are bringing. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Wind Regalia? And recognizing that it would be CMP going for the extra is a really nice play, but then there's just a combo with the Mandy. Yeah. Mandy, again, proving to be a very, very good pick. Yo, what's up, Profeta? All right, so between the battle of Jocko, Loco, and SS Thorn will emerge victorious and advance to the losers finals. So very well done, Jocko, Loco. Beastly run, man. Top 4 at a stacked regional is awesome. And now, chat, we have winners finals. Magmar, man. No Medi team. Mantine, Lurantis, Shadow Swamp, Reggie, Shadow Canine, and Emolga. The sauce from Magmar, man. And we see Emolga on the lead into Metacham. He can outpace here, go for the Ice Punch. Now we see a pivot into the Frostlass. Past the acrobatics, baiting with the discharge here. No shield by JJan. This does put it into, yes, it puts it into Hydro range for the Swampert. But yeah, look at the spice from Magmar, man. Yeah. And no Metacham, no counter user at all is crazy. No counter user at all is crazy. Hydro Cannon will secure the KO onto the Frostlass. Back in comes the Metacham. Magmar Man will make double Hydro here. But he's not going for it. He's going for the Quake. JJan thinking about it. JJan lets it go. Earthquake connects. Massive damage onto the Metacham. And he's forced to throw energy. Oh my goodness. And now Lurantis is ready to cook the fish. Chat, what's for dinner? Oh, it's Lantern on the menu. Oh, rip Bozo Lantern enthusiasts. In comes Lurantis. Oh my god. Let's go. Lurantis. Oh man. Rip Bozo Lantern enthusiast. Oh my goodness. Bro got sauteed. That fish got sauteed, chat. That fish got sauteed. Oh man. Magmar Man has brought Spice before. He's made it to 9th place, but he's never made a day 2. He's never made a day 2. He brought Auroras last season. This doesn't KO. My guess is Magmar Man will just undertap this, but it gives JJan the ability to catch. And he does get the catch. This is Michelin star cooking. True. In comes Amolga, getting to the discharge. Magmar Man taking game number 1. Oh, he brought HU as well? Nice. Yo, it's a blackout. The sauce. And this is a best of 5, chat. This is a best of 5. Also, do y'all see the gloves he's rocking? The fingerless gloves? Oh, man. Sneezed up a fit there. Game number 2, Lurantis into Frostlass. Save switch Swampert. Oh, met with the Metacham. And there is a fish in the back for the K9, and the K9 doesn't have Scorching Sands. Well, we can safely move on to game number 3. The Spice was nice in the first match. The Spice went terribly wrong in match number 2. Because JJan has the fish in the back. He will never not shield here. JJan will just always go for switch. He will just always go for switch. Magmar Man gonna let it go, but he just loses. This is already on to game 3. There is not a thing he can do to win this game. Yeah, the Spice got RPS'd. It's a tragic day for Spice enthusiasts everywhere. And you only get 2 extra Fury Cutters of energy here, because I think it's 9 to a Leaf Blade, and he can only throw 11 Fury Cutters. I mean, he could have thrown 12 and CMP'd, but he throws 11, so he only has 2 residual. He just goes 9 tails, and it's the fish. No! All my homies hate the fish, dude. All my homies hate the fish. I enjoy Azu not seeing play. So I do not want Azu to get a buff. I am a professional Azumarill hater. If Azu has one hater, I am that hater. And JJan just doesn't want to give the Lurantis farm, but... Overheat connects. Unless you use it in Ultra. I'm so scarred from Great League that even in Ultra, I don't necessarily want to see it. Lurantis! But Lurantis is just too low. It needs 3 Leaf Blades, and it's not getting there before it gets fast moved down. Like, Magmar Man made it as close as he could, but... Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, 1-1. All right, good lead for Magmar, man. Personally, I would not be a fan 17 because I never got my Lugia XL stud. All right, Surf connects. That does a lot on a Shadow Swampert. You now see a pivot into Medi, answered with the Emolga. But Frostlass in the back is going to be very tricky. I only have like 70 Lugia XLs. I just never did, because right when Lugia was last out is when they announced the remote raid changes, and I was like, fuck Niantic, I'm not raiding. So I don't have a Lugia. If an Acrobatics is shielded, Medi probably just cleanly flips this. He's thinking about it. And he shields. If Shuggle could hit 1500, that'd be the most broken shit ever. Walk a lot, Milk. Can actually spark down after landing a Surf. That's disgusting, man. That's disgusting. You can spark down the Shadow Swampert. Oh, that's horrifying stuff. Oh, big damage there. But this just gives Lantern energy, which is kind of monka. But it's fish time. He's full sending the Quake, and it lands again! The nukes keep paying off! The nukes keep paying off for Magmar, man! Oh my goodness! He keeps full sending them, and JJan keeps calling them. Does Fury Cutter snipe here? It does not. It does not. Okay. But Magmar Man is cooking. XLHU's done. Time for extra shiny Linky. Nice. But yeah, they did not respect the damage. But yeah, Laurent is big cooking here. Magmar Man 1 win away from Grands. Can he do it? As Laurentis claims another fish-related victim. Come on, Laurentis. Canine into Medi. I believe this is a matchup where Ember helps out Ninetales more. Let's take a peek in the back. Oh, Laurentis has nowhere to go in the back. Oh boy. Laurentis has nowhere to go in the back. He just lets this through. This is going to do a lot of damage. Dynamic Punch. He stores the energy, brings in the Swampert. Going for the Ice Punch. I honestly don't want Superior to get nerfed. I mean, it's really good, but I like running it. It's fun. The ability to just make Lantern stop doing Lantern activities is extremely underrated. Just to be like, what if, hypothetically, we didn't anymore? JJan just gonna let this through. In comes the last. Yeah, Superior is disgustingly good. That thing is crazy. But he has like no HP. Does he just go for a YOLO overheat? No, he sends in Laurentis. Yeah. JJan just wins this. Magmar Man is the overheat banked, but it's not. JJan just doesn't shield Leaf Blades and wins this game. He just refuses to shield Leaf Blades, and he wins. Yep, and just easy no shield for JJan here. The only way he loses is if he shields something, so he just no shields. You just save the shield for the overheat. The shield's spoken for. And again, JJan just no shields. Yep, GG's. The tournaments are only ever in Grade League. All right, we're 2-2, chat. Oh, we're 2-2. He goes for the overheat just in case he forgets to learn how to shield, but he knows. Okay. Umbreon into Shadow Swampert. Yo, good luck, Oak Gaming. Here you generally prefer to be the Umbreon. Let's take a peek in the back. There's Emolga and Canine versus Medi and Frostlass. This will be interesting. Obviously, Canine into Frost is what you're looking for. But Emolga Medi is very flippable for Medi. Rip, Go Gaming. He Hydros, not full sending. He's so used to full sending, but JJan keeps no shielding. A bit of a surprise there, but JJan gives up switch. In comes Medi, but Medi energy is scary here. Medi energy is scary. Oh, that's funny, Wong. But yeah, Medi energy puts so much pressure onto Emolga. In comes the last. In comes the Ninetales! Another situation where it would be preferable to have Ember. Let's go for the Shadow Ball. This does a lot. Like, Magmar Man has the alignment, but I think JJan's gonna win. I think JJan's gonna win. Nah, chat. JJan wins this. JJan wins this. JJan is going to get energy on Metacham, and he's going to win it. Yeah, because he just no shields. Wait, but Magmar saved energy. Magmar saved energy. Oh, boy. Magmar has... Oh, my goodness. He can't get the 2 acrobatics. He can't get the 2 acrobatics. He's baiting. It all comes down to this. Who goes to the grand finals based on the shield call? And JJan calls the bait. And that's it. That's it. It's over. Magmar Man landed so many nukes. He baits when it matters the most. And JJan advances to grands. Oh no. It hurts. So now we'll have Magmar Man versus SS Thorn. Dragonair and Clefable versus Emolga and Lurantis. And that's a really tough lead for Thorn, leading Mandibuzz into Registeel. So this is top 3. The winner gets to play JJan and Grands. That Mantine is going to be awkward for the Dinair to deal with. No debuff. No debuff is good here. But that Mantine in back is so uncomfortable. Yeah. Mantine is really very awkward for this team to deal with. Gets the KO. In comes the Medi. Pivots Mantine. In comes the Dragonair. But this sets up Swampert really well. Builds up to the Ice Beam. Baiting with the Aerial Ace. Magmar, man. Oh, he goes for the bait and it's called! What a call by SS Thorn! What a no-shield there! Oh my! What a no-shield! That no-shield, if I had to guess, is basically SS Thorn being like, and he plays to a CMP that he doesn't win! Oh my goodness! My guess is that no-shield from SS Thorn is like, if it's the nuke, I just lose. That's my best guess about that no-shield. Thorn can correct me in chat if I'm wrong. But that's just like, in such a disadvantageous position that you have to try something to get back in the game. I still can't believe I had the balls. Yeah, Thorn big cooking. Big cooking. We see the shield on the Ice Punch from Magmar Man. Magmar Man has baited a couple times. Now he's full sending. Now he's full sending. Does Thorn call this or does he shield? Thorn, he shields! Oh, the shield calls are perfect in this match. And he throws just before he makes the Quake. Because if he only goes for the Hydro here, then Thorn can farm down. So Thorn with the perfect overfarm and now should get to Dynamic Punch the Reggie. Dude. Oh, he actually doesn't have Dynamic Punch, but he can get to the Psychic and it'll do enough. Dude. Thorn, what the hell, man? These calls are insane. The audacity. The audacity. Anthony says, obviously using the Discord bot. Keck fucking W, dude. Keck fucking W. Oh my god. Looking at those teams on paper, Thorn had a 0.0% chance to win that game, and he did anyway. By making some insane fucking reads. Goddamn. Emolga into A/. Good lead for Thorn. We see the pivot into the Registeel. And we see K9 lurking in the back. Honestly, could just do this, then bring in the Medi. That's exactly what he does. I like it. I like it. I like it. Do we see the debuff onto the Medicham? We do see the debuff onto the Medicham. Medi now gonna have to throw energy here. Oh, okay. Letting it go. Giving up switch. Saying, you know what? I can just 2-shield my Dragonair. I can just 2-shield my Dragonair. Yup. Yup. And it's like, what do you do? What do you do? Your options are losing or losing versus this 2-shield Dragonair. Oh no. Oh no. Bates with the discharge. But at this point, Thorn knows he's cooking. Thorn knows he's cooking. And just the acrobatics! Dude! Nah! What the fuck? Yo! That's bullying! Nah, bro. What the fuck? That's bullying. That's bullying. You can see the grin on Thorn's face there. That's bullying. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo, Anthony, that take is such a good take. Holy fuck. I am pinning that shit. That was an incredibly W take from Anthony. Yeah, that catch was brutal. Be honest, Thorn. Be honest. Did you have to, last night, have to look up Amolga accounts? Did you have to be like, shit, there's really an Amolga on the winner side of the bracket as well. I have to look up damn Amolga counts now. Because I don't fucking know Amolga counts. I know a lot of accounts. I don't know fucking Amolga counts. .401 Lugia raids. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's brutal, Jer. Anthony's comment is referencing the Discord bot. Same as Jump Bluff. You assume that I know Jump Bluff counts? I looked him up right before the matchup. That's so funny. Yo, swapping to Mantine is brutal. Sending in the Mandibuzz, and then he just goes Reggie here. Doesn't go Reggie. Okay. Yeah, Anthony's comment is referencing someone built a, like, Discord bot, and then he's going to send in the Reggie after banking a ton of energy. That's really tough. To try and help people cheat and go battle. You could basically, like, tell people what moves the opponents had. It was not used by many, and Niantic found out and is working to ban them, but people made a whole giant fucking hullabaloo, and then everyone was like, everyone is cheating, this is why I can't climb, instead of just being like, yo, I'm still just gonna play and outplay people. Yeah, like, it barely affected anyone, and people acted like GBL was gonna fucking suffer a heat death. And it's like, no. Like, even, like, I guess taking advantage of the desync timers. I guess I have a decent perspective on it because I stream. So anytime I queue into someone on stream, they could, in theory, pull up my team and know exactly what I'm running. So I just kind of have the assumption that people could know that. I just kind of have the assumption that that's something that people could know. So to me, I was less fazed about that than others were. He has to trust in Dinair here, but this Mantine has so much energy. There were a lot of Carbink at this tournament, Profeta. There were a lot of Carbink. Carbink was in top 12 usage. He's baiting him again. Does he have the stones to call it again? They're talking about it. Oh, he shields. Okay, he shields. Ice Beam is shielded. In comes the Ninetales. Sumac. This is true. I avoid the ace rank out of fear. This is correct. Their potential catch in the cards. Goes for the catch. Doesn't get it, but gets the Dark Pulse. Gets the Dark Pulse. That's huge. That's huge. This is KO. It does. Oh my. Oh, can he get there? Oh no, he can't get the farm down. Aerial Ace reached by the Mantine, and Aerial Ace will secure the KO. Oh my goodness. Magmar man with a sigh of relief there. That Mantine is very scary into Thorn's team. It's good for both, Carson. If you already have one for great, then I'd do Ultra. All right, here we go. We have Lurantis into a Alolan Sandslash. This is a win for Lurantis in all evens because Superpower and Ice Punch pacing is identical. He doesn't build up to the Superpower, though. Oh, no, but the shield! The shield! Yeah, this is the slightly annoying thing about Lurantis. I realize there's Leaf Blade after shielding instinctively. Yeah, because it doesn't make sense for them to throw Leaf Blade without building up, but yeah, it is only 9, and it's the difference between one single Fury Cutter there. Tries to switch, but is in the middle of a Shadow Claw, so can't. And the Reggie in the back is so uncomfortable. You almost have to save the A-Slash. For the Reggie. Oh, gets the catch. The pause and the catch. Good stuff. Good stuff. But he's just going to rebank here. Oh, the Aerial Ace catch. He doesn't have a Superpower, but he has a Leaf Blade. The A-Slash is still alive, and the A-Slash is kind of what he needs. It's kind of what he needs to get rid of the Flyers. Like, to get rid of the Flyer Mantine, as well as getting rid of the Reggie. Go for the Zap. Do we see a small undercharge here? No, we do not. Honestly, probably didn't need it. He's going to get good farm. He's going to get good farm. You kind of don't want to get farmed down. We could see a pivot here, and we do. But zeros, I mean, Mantine in this game is just winning. Because Dinair needs shields to hide behind. Hey, I appreciate that, Sumac. Yeah. The fact that we had 2 of the top 4 just in chat hanging out with us is amazing. It goes to show that we have some talented motherfuckers in this community. Gets the one shot there. And just Mantine into Dragonair zeros. Dinair, like your 14 Dragon Breaths plus are not going to cut it. Oh, we got Sumac with 5 gifted. Gifting to Dr. Stalemate, Professional Beans Eater, Tolik, Wom, and Kurt. Thank you so much, Sumac. I appreciate that, homie. All right. Chat, I am going to run to the restroom real quick. And then when I come back, I will do those jumping jacks. So I'm going to... All right. I'll be back in a second, chat. Oh, I get to stretch my legs more than anything. I haven't moved in like 5 hours. Pray for my soul. All right, I'm back. The chair said we should give Mandibuzz Brave Bird. Never listen to the chair again. Never listen to the chair again. All right, chat, here we go. Game number 5 for a spot in the grand finals, leading Shadow Alolan Sandslash into Registeel. Let's take a peek in the back. There's a Molga and Mantine in the back. Shadow Drill Run does a lot of damage here. The annoying thing is Registeel always zap baits, but you kind of have to shield anyway. Because if they actually focus blast, you're just so dead. We do see the shield. Do we see the debuff? We do see the debuff. That's unfortunate. Overfarming a massive amount of energy here. Very, very nice. Drill Run will connect. Getting the Reggie low. Oh, the weight! Tried to catch the blast, but Magmar Man went for the Zap Cannon again! Oh, no! The weight. And now in comes Emolga. Tried to catch the blast, but Magmar Man baited with another Zap Cannon. Dark Pulse will do quite a lot of damage. Emolga gets a lot of farm here, which is a bit uncomfortable. Thought for sure. Yeah, like typically after you no shield one, then you're blasting. And then you kind of have to send in the A-slash here, yeah. Like a discharge is reached. Discharge, honestly, Emolga has a fat attack stat, so this thing is probably gonna hurt. This thing is probably gonna hurt. Oh my goodness. And it does! Jeez! Okay. Overfarming quite a bit. Going for the Ice Punch. In comes the Reggie, but you can overfarm so much. Wait! He sends in the Mantine! Can't he just double Ice Punch here? And then just Body Slam, and that's just winning. Oh, he switches! Oh boy. This is a little dicey now. He baits again. Thorn's thinking about it. Does he call it? He calls it again! You are lying! You are absolutely lying! He keeps calling the baits! That is back-to-back series that Magmar Man, if he nuked, could have been in Grands. Dude! The absolute balls! Magmar Man could have double Ice Beamed. Oh no! I think A-slash gets a move versus... Well, A-slash gets another Ice Punch versus Mantine, right? Because Wing Attack does nothing. Now, can he make it to the move? Oh, forced to throw. But I think the safer play was probably A-slash double punch into Body Slam. But I guess you were probably just worried about the Wing Attacks KOing. Oh, what a set. What a set. Oh my goodness. And SS Thorn with the Clefable and Dragonair is now top 2 in Toronto. And I have 50 jumping jacks to do, chat. It does. Okay, got you. That makes sense. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm gonna have to sneeze part of the way through these jumping jacks. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Woo! All right. All right. SS Thorn versus JJan. Grand Finals. I'm a little out of breath, chat. I need to get back in the gym. Judging by the fact that I sat down out of breath, y'all know I did jumping jacks. Ever since my wedding, I have not been back in the gym, and I should be. Denver beat Kansas City today? What happened? Was Mahomes out? I've been live for 5 hours. I'm clueless. But yeah, JJan only has to win 1 best of 5. Thorn has to win 2 best of 5s. But this will be interesting. Oh, game number 1. We see Clefable into Frostlass. Let's go, Clefable. Mahomes just played horrible. Oh my goodness. Yo, Clefable lives that. Let's go, Clefable. Meteor mashing. Clefable trying to make it to the Meteor Mash here. Gets to the Meteor Mash. JJan not going for the CMP tie, going for the double shield Frostlass play. Yo, what's up, Jason? Frostlass gets the farm down. In comes a Alolan Sandslash. Sandslash can take 1. It's not super comfortable though, and he's gonna let it go. Trusting in his Shadow Dragonair in the back. Shadow Ball connects. In comes Medicham. Going to send in the Shadow Dinair. But this is going to pull shields away from that Dragonair, and the counters add up quite a bit. The counters add up quite a bit, chat. This is still not Body Slam range. So he's just going for big farm. But this is kind of awkward. Like, Dinair's taking a lot of damage. Dinair's taking a lot of damage. I actually like the timing there of throwing on alignment, because the counter that sneaks obviously won't register. So you're maximizing as much energy as possible. In comes the Lass. Going for the Aqua Tail, and then my guess is he just hard pivots. He hard pivots the Gligar. Yep, hard pivot Gligar. In comes the Slash. Slash gets the Ice Punch. This is a non-shadow Gligar, though. I think Gligar might live this. Gligar has a tendency to survive things. Oh, that just KO! I was not expecting that to KO, chat. I'm so used to Medicham Ice Punches. That's a Shadow Ace slash Ice Punch. That just KOs. And Dieter takes the win. Let's go, SS Thorn. Dragonair's cooking, yeah. All right, game number 2. We start in progress. Looks like Mandibuzz lead into Medicham. So generally, pretty solid spot to be in if you're the Mandibuzz. Ice Punch is going to connect. We see a switch into Gligar, catching the charge move. In comes Swampert. Just going for the Aerial Ace because he wants damage before Swamp makes the Hydro, but that means Swamp can just double up here. Very, very nice. And yeah, JJan's in a rough spot. JJan's in a rough spot here. Hydro doesn't quite get the KO. Oh, man. Swamp having to take another Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace connects. Getting Swampert low. Swampert going for the Mud Shot down and gets it, leaving with the Earthquake loaded. Probably just going to full send a Quake into the Medi here, as it's too risky to try and go for multiple Hydros. They're just going to full send the Quake. Shield by JJan. That's a good shield. But, oh boy. A lot of things do not want to see Medi energy. This is awkward. Oh my goodness. Talking about Ice Punch when it was Mandibuzz throwing an Aerial Ace. I am tired. I mean, Dinair, as long as it has shields, does well into Frostlass. Like, Dinair from Sylph days can just beat it. If he lets this go, he just loses. Oh, he shields. Okay, that's a good play. That's a good play by JJan. A Zoroark Halloween Cup video. It's an interesting idea. And in comes the last. But yeah, look at Dinair, man. The Dragon Breath just shreds this thing. And you should be able to probably Aqua Tail into shield one set of farm down and then make a move versus Medi. Medi isn't quite in slam range, but it'll be like after a couple more Dragon Breaths, it will be. And look at Dinair cooking. Let's go. And the 1 DB and throw, so good. So good. Gets Medi to 1 HP. And the DB KOs. Thorn. Up 2 games to 0. Looking for the bracket reset. JJan currently has no answers for that Dinair. Dinair with shields to hide behind is too scary. SS Thorn letting us know. Yeah, Jade. Alright, we see the shadow, Alolan Sandslash into the Lantern. And with the buff to Spark. Lantern kind of goes crazy in this matchup. You're back and you have Horchata. Let's go. Go off the draw run here. This does massive damage, but JJan gonna let this go. JJan gonna let this go. Could CMP tie Ice Punch to Surf, and does. Nice. And then he's just gonna let this go. Because Switch doesn't matter to him because he doesn't need Switch when he's going up against the Dragonair. This forces Thorn to bring in the Mandy. Arbok, Dragon Tail plus Acid Spray. Dragon Tail plus Acid Spray is an interesting combination. Arbok, stat-wise, leaves a lot to be desired, but the moveset combination is an intriguing one. And we see the Aerial Ace, and JJan is shielding. So this is a bit of an adjustment from JJan, not just saving 2 shields for the process, but realizing his team does way better into Dinair if he has shields down. And he's going to double shield here now with all this energy. Yeah. So his adjustment is, and here actually goes over 100, but he's just trying to counter it into a range where it can KO. But now he can force 2 shields with Ice Punches, and then he can get the win with an Avalanche. So that's basically the adjustment from JJan here, is just take away Dinair's shields. Without Dinair's shields, it's way less threatening. Why don't you cast Battle Bill's battle? Bill has submitted me stuff in the past, and I have featured it. But Bill is not at this tournament. But yeah, and Aqua Tail unfortunately doesn't KO from there, so good adjustment by JJan to just be like, Switch doesn't matter, I have to get shields. You have to get shields down, and if you get shields down, then the Dinair is a lot more manageable. Alright, Dinair into Frostlass. Dinair wins 1s and 2s here, because Dinair wins CMP. Very, very nicely timed. And then Dinair will win CMP here. Oh, that's a brutal catch from JJan. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that is a brutal catch from JJan. Just gonna stay in with the Dean Air because you're trying to get it into a range where Clef can deal with it, but energy on Frost is very dangerous into Thorn's team, and that's what JJan has done by getting that catch. Okay, forcing the CMP tie. Frost can't farm down without Clefable making it to a Meteor Mash, and JJan's not going to want to bring in the Metacham. Yeah, that catch was a pretty brutal. Avalanche will get the KO. Kind of has to try and snarl down with Mandy here, but I think the last is too healthy. Yeah. Paradox Pokemon, that could be fun in the future. Yo, what's up, Warritas? Welcome in. In comes the Metacham, and up a shield. This is winning for Metacham. This is winning for Metacham. Yeah. If like Zionic wanted to do like fun theme team battle or something, I would be down. But our target is, we play the game in very different ways. He plays more to have fun. I played to be a little sweat lord who has perfect charge move timing. So we just have very different approaches to the game. But if he wanted to do something where, like, I did a collab with Daxu, which is a lot of fun, where like it was like we basically like built themed teams and stuff like that, and one was like a mono type team and stuff like that. That was quite a lot of fun. And yeah, JJan able to even it up 2-2. Yeah, energy on Frost is very tough. I did not get Shadow Gigas. I saved my energy. I saved my radar. I'm saving my radars for good stuff. All right, swamp into Frost. Frost every game. You're good, Peleus. You're good. You lost your Master Ball, Rubens? Oh no, what happened? Did it end up being a Zoroa or something? All right, and JJan again understanding that Frost's energy is good. Frost energy is good. Sends in the Dean Air. Commits the shield. And this is unfortunately over because JJan has Switch and he has Lantern in the back for the Mandy. So this is just losing, unfortunately. Shadow Giga Impact. Bro, I already used my Regigigas XLs. I battled against Bill a couple times, yeah. But yeah, because JJan just shields this. JJan just shields this. And then Thorn might go for a catch, but okay, Hia just switches into the Mandibuzz. And you can see the slight shake of the head there. He knows it's game. Yeah. Just very, very good adjustments by JJan. Very, very good adjustments by JJan. Do I stream snipe people? I stream snipe friends who are streaming sometimes for fun. I never stream snipe to gain elo. Stream sniping to gain elo is incredibly cringe. I stream snipe to add content. Like the homie Wally Dog, I will stream snipe him with genuinely ridiculous stuff because it makes really good content for his stream. And then, yeah, he brings back in the D-Nair, goes for the Surf, and JJan is the Toronto Regional Champion. And big props to SS Thorn for the second place finish. Big claps in chat for SS Thorn. Very well done, man. Very well done. Second place at this Tactiva tournament and running something no one's really run before, which is Clefable. So good stuff, man. Good stuff. Fucking Pog, dude. You crushed it. Much to be proud of. Much to be proud of. But yeah, chat. That's going to do it for me for today. Oh, goodness. And food just arrived. I am just about to go eat that. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I had a lot of fun today. But yeah. I had a lot of fun today. Again, big congrats to Jocko Loco for the 4th place finish and SS Thorn for the 2nd place finish. But yeah, if for everyone, if you're not in the Discord yet, link down there. That's where we hang out. Have a good time. And yeah, Spicy Master League content drops tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. I will see y'all later. All right, peace.